Hello and welcome to another stream of Alan Wake 2, doing a New Game Plus final draft playthrough of Alan Wake 2 for Rod-Legion-Ween 2024. Hey there Lucas, welcome. How's things going? So to get the full story, you need to play through the game from scratch all the way through. Then you need to start a New Game Plus playthrough because there's differences in the story as you go through on the New Game Plus mode, and there's a true ending that you get only when you finish the game on the New Game Plus mode. But to save time for this playthrough and to fit more horror games into October, I'm not doing the first run through from scratch and then doing the New Game Plus back to back. I'm just going straight to doing the New Game Plus playthrough on its own. So as a result, it means that there's going to be a lot of spoilers for Alan Wake 2, but also, as an aside, spoilers discussed about Alan Wake 1, Alan Wake's American Nightmare, and Control as well. Just a heads up on that. So we're going to go and continue on from where I left off at the end of the stream. So we're up to the Return to, but that is not the first. That's not the second mission. So they've split things up. Return is related to Alan, Return is related to Saga, and Initiation is related to Alan. And I'm at the point in the game where you can decide, for a while at least, whether you just stick with Alan stuff or if you want to stick with Saga stuff. So for this playthrough, I'm going to focus on Saga stuff until the point of no return where we can't play as her anymore. And then I'll jump back to playing as Alan. So my plan is to get quite a few chapters done in today's stream, and then tomorrow finish off the game. Hey there, Dr. Darling. I appreciate you stopping in, even though I know you can't watch the full stream because of spoilers, but thanks for popping in anyway. Alright, so let us continue. This will have a recap as well for what happened most recently, because where I ended was after an autosave, and that autosave was at the start of the current chapter that we're up to. So just a heads up that there will be a spoiler coming straight up about what we just did, or what has happened in the story up until this point.
Okay, let's recap what you've told us so far, Alan. For the past 13 years, you've been trapped in a nightmare dimension called the Dark Place. Yeah. It's like New York, but it's not New York. And can be reached from the bottom of Cauldron Lake, but it's not really under the lake. And after all this time, you've managed to get out.
Yeah.
But so has your evil doppelganger. Mr. Scratch? Or is it the Dark Presence?
Both. It's interchangeable. He's Scratch when he looks like me, but he can change into this other form.
And Scratch, the Dark Presence, wants to rewrite the world in his own image.
Which would be in your image, as he looks just like you.
And turn the world into a fucking nightmare.
During Deerfest, which is scheduled to take place in a couple of days. You got out of the Dark Place by writing a novel, the pages we've been finding. But your double edited it into a horror story that's now changing reality, taking over people, making them crazy, bringing the Dark Place to Bright Falls.
Yes, fiction coming in contact with the Dark Place can change reality. The story is coming true, soaking into everything, like darkness when night falls. But last time
This will be back in 2010.
Yes, last time it didn't happen all at once. The story came true bit by bit as it unfolded. And that dark presence was still bound to the lake. I stopped it before it got the ending it wanted. Before it broke free. Based on that, there's still time.
Which brings us to your magical light switch.
The clicker. Magical doesn't quite cover it. Scratch wants it to bring about his ending. That can't happen. If I can get the clicker, I can send him back to the dark place, make all this shit go away. Look, I know it's batshit crazy. My memory is full of holes, and I'm not sure how much I can trust. It's like a half-forgotten dream.
Mr. Wake. Alan. We've seen our share of batshit crazy in the past 24 hours. What I want to know is, why am I? Why are we written into the story?
I think I saw you. Or a vision of you in the dark place. I think you helped me reach out and escape somehow. With that in the story, Scratch would have edited it to get to you. To hurt you. We are all in danger.
Okay, so in the playthrough, we've already seen that cutscene.
Insane. And there's so much of it.
But I just wanted to show that to act as a recap at the top of this stream. And as I was saying before, at this point, you can choose to stick with Saga or go back to Alan. But for this playthrough, I'm going to stick with Saga until we can't anymore, and then we'll be doing stuff as Alan. So we're going to continue on as Saga from this point on. Hey there, Spectrum. Things are going well. How about yourself? How's your day going?
Have you ever heard of the Cult of the Tree?
Creepy bunch. In the habit of wearing deer masks, performing murder rituals, victims turning into monsters possessed by darkness, possibly inspired by a horror story written by a certain author. Ring any bells?
The cult. Yes. Yes. They have the clicker.
If the cult has the clicker, does that make them Scratch's followers? How are you so certain they even have the clicker?
They could be working for Scratch. I don't remember. It's all confused.
Alan, if I'm gonna act on this information, you need to be honest with me.
Yeah, of course.
Is he confused? Or is he hiding something?
Spectrum, your day is past. It's 2:20 a.m. You should be fast asleep by now. But things went a different way. Yeah. You don't normally catch the beginnings of your streams. Yeah, because mine are usually in the afternoon, my time. Give or take, sort of like... I mean, sometimes I've done a stream in recent times at like 2:30 in the afternoon, my time. But usually it tends to be between 3 and 4. Unless there's something that I need to do, and then it might even be later as well. But yeah, the different time zones can be interesting as well. And it's the same with me. Like, there's a lot of people that stream when it's 1 a.m., 2 a.m. my time. So if I want to catch their streams, and I'm naturally staying up that late anyway. If Twitch didn't exist, then I would probably be watching YouTube or something in the early hours of the morning. But if someone that I like to watch is streaming in those sorts of times, then I'll catch their streams and stuff.
Wake has a double. Mr. Scratch. Where is he now?
A cloud of wrath wears my face. The dark place in your place, scratching out my body of work.
Scratch is here, in Washington. He's hunting Wake.
Spectrum, you saw the ad for the new Until Dawn. Oh yeah, I actually watched a little bit of that being streamed on YouTube from the start, and if people were sort of wondering, is it a remake or a remaster? It's definitely a remake. Like, they've added so much stuff even in the beginning of the game alone. Things that weren't in the original version. And it's unfortunate, from my perspective, that they did this. But I don't know why. But the music from the original, none of it is in the remake at all. Like, the Oh Death song, not in it. There's a different song instead. The visuals of the intro that the new song plays over, they're great, the visuals, but the song, I'm a bit meh on it. I think the original song that they used in the original Until Dawn is much better. So that's out. Jason Graves, who did the music for the original game, he didn't return to do the music, so it's a different composer instead. Which, you know, like, I'm fine with that in terms of, like, you know, someone else doing music. But yeah, it's definitely not a remaster. They just haven't taken the original and put a new skin of paint on it and then just re-released it. It's actually a remake. They've changed, like, the intro part. Like, this is a spoiler for Until Dawn. At the start of the original Until Dawn, when it cuts to the twin girls, the sisters of the character Josh. In the original version, Josh is completely out of it, drunk. And in the remake, there's a whole part where one of the sisters is actually outside, and there's like an elk that almost scares the crap out of her. And you've got to, and it's the part where the game's introducing the QTEs and stuff for it. So that whole bit was new. They actually get their brother up off the couch, Josh, and carry him over, you know, to this other spot, you know. So there's all these new things. Like, there's a whole different thing. They've changed the time of day it is when Sam first appears in the game and all this kind of stuff. That's all I watched so far, was the first part of it, which is all I watched when I first saw the original game being streamed on Twitch. Back before I even had a Twitch channel myself, I saw the original Until Dawn being streamed, and I caught it at the start, and I watched up until the first psychologist thing, and that's where I ended it, because I was like, no, this game's already sold me. I'm not gonna, you know, watch the rest of it. And so I did that the same with the remake. I just watched the intro part, and a little bit of the part where Sam arrives at the lodge a year later and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's $109 Australian to buy. I had a look on the Microsoft Store, and safe to say it won't be part of the October streams, the remake. But I do hope I can fit the original in. But yeah, the remake of Until Dawn, that'll be a will purchase for me, but it'll be a long time before I get it. It'll probably be next year's October stuff. Yeah, Spectrum. Yeah, $109.95. So they may as well have said $110 really. So that's just like, there's no special edition of it. Like, there's no Ultimate Edition. That's just the standard base edition. A lot of games are like that here, like Star Wars Outlaws, $100 or so just for the base game. Yeah, so it's only for certain games do I actually buy them brand new. And it's a lot. Yeah, Lucas. Yeah. And you know what the thing is? Like, obviously inflation would make it different now, but that's how much, well, about $100. Like, when I was a kid, just to use the earliest age I was, when I was 5 years old back in 1988, NES games were $100 in Australian dollars back then, in the late 80s, early 90s. And yeah, that's been the price for so long. But nowadays they're actually adding a little bit extra for the base games, like the base game being $109, and then like the next edition is $130, and then the third edition is usually almost $200. It's just insane, you know. As much as I do like Until Dawn, and I will get the remake, I'm not going to pay $109 for it. But yeah, I saw a bit of the remake, and I'm not really a huge fan of some of the changes they've made with the music, but I'm sure the music itself will still be good though, because the composer, I looked them up, Mark Corvin, has done the music for the remake, and he's done a lot of horror stuff. Like he did the movie The Witch, which was directed by Robert Eggers, who went on to direct The Lighthouse and the Northman. He's actually doing the Nosferatu remake at the moment. So yeah, Mark Corvin did the music for at least the movie The Witch, and so that movie had good music. Lucas, Nintendo is ridiculously overpriced. Yeah, but yeah, that's the thing. That's how much it costs over here for a brand new game. Spectrum, here the pre-purchase for PC is $59.99. And that's the thing, right, Spectrum? Like, if it was that much in our money, like that'd be a different story. You know, like a brand new game coming out for just under $60 in Australian dollars, right? That'd be perfect. Lightest Man, Alan Wake, and Max Payne in the same game. Fuck yeah, absolutely, dude. It's very clever. You know, Remedy don't have the full rights to Max Payne or Quantum Break, so they've had to be very clever with how they reference those characters, but without actually mentioning their actual name, you know, and stuff like that. They got around it very cleverly in Alan Wake 1, where you had Alex Casey is essentially Max Payne, you know. Even James McCaffrey in Alan Wake 1, there's some manuscript pages that are of an Alex Casey book, and when you actually listen to those manuscript pages, it's James McCaffrey as Alex Casey narrating them, instead of Alan, like it is with the rest of the manuscript pages. So it's kind of cool how they did that, and the same with like Quantum Break. Like Courtney Hope, who plays Jessie Faden in Control, she also played a character called Beth Wilder in Quantum Break, and there's a little bit of a reference to that because the actor who plays Tim Breaker, the sheriff, in this game, played by Sean Ashmore, played by Sean Ashmore, was also in Quantum Break, playing a character called Jack Joyce. And there's a notice board in this game that the character Sheriff Tim Breaker has actually made some notes on the board, and one of his notes is about someone who isn't me but looks like me, and also someone who looks like the red-headed woman, you know. And Courtney Hope is a redhead, and Jessie Faden is a redhead, and Beth Wilder is also a redhead, except I think in Quantum Break she's more strawberry blonde, I think, in that. But it's quite clever how they've done that. But yeah, this was the last game that James McCaffrey worked on before he died. It's fitting that his last role was a Remedy game. But if they do a Max Payne 4, then they're definitely going to have to recast and get someone else. But you thought they owned it since Remedy is part of 3D Realms. You think maybe you're behind in the gaming news now. Yeah, so what it is, Lidus, it's like with Alan Wake 1 originally. Originally, Alan Wake 1 was exclusive to Xbox, and so was any other games using Alan Wake and characters. So Alan Wake's American Nightmare, for example, which came out 2 years after Alan Wake 1, that was also a Microsoft exclusive. It was their Xbox Live Arcade brand. But eventually, I don't know what year it happened, but before the release of the remaster of Alan Wake 1, Remedy actually got full rights back to Alan Wake off of Microsoft, which then meant that they could release the remastered version of Alan Wake on PlayStation, but also meant that they could move forward with Alan Wake 2 and not have to actually only make it for Xbox. They could make it for multi-platform, which is what they did, of course. It's the same situation with Quantum Break. They did that as an exclusive with Microsoft, and so they can't do any spin-offs or any sequels unless it's explicitly on Microsoft. So they'd have to work with Microsoft and release it only on the Xbox if they were to do a Quantum Break 2. So to get around that, they just reference those characters, like Jesse Faden and stuff like that as well. Hey there, Ifriet. So Remedy wouldn't have the rights to directly reference Max Payne in this game. Yeah, Ifrit. So, for example, they couldn't have a character called Max Payne, even if it didn't look like Max Payne. Since they're using the name, they wouldn't be able to use Max Payne the name. In Alan Wake, for example, they can do a character similar to him, which is what they did, Alex Casey. In Alan Wake 1, actually, there's a very clever reference to Max Payne. There's a dog named Max, and when you actually first see Max, he's been injured because of a bear trap. So, of course, Max is in pain. Max Payne, so they can reference it like that, but they can't directly actually say, hey, here's a cameo by Max Payne. Now, they probably could, but maybe they would have to get permission from Rockstar now, and they would probably have to give Rockstar so much money for the use of the character. It'd probably be similar to like how companies lease characters like, Alan Wake, for example, or Heather Mason from Silent Hill 3 to Dead by Daylight. They're like, right, we give you permission to use our characters, but of course, we take whatever money you make from our characters being used, and whatever money you make from that, we have to get our cut. So it'd be a similar thing with Max Payne. They would probably have to get Rockstar's permission and pay them royalties to actually use Max Payne officially. That's why with the remakes of Max Payne 1 and 2, it's a different story, because Rockstar owning the rights now to Max Payne, they are collaborating with Remedy on those remakes as well. So I think that'll be like a rare sort of occurrence, but I'm pretty sure that they would have very strict kind of like clauses in their contracts, to say, hey, any money made from these remakes is going to, a percentage will go to us and them. I don't know what the percentage would be, because I'm not like some insider or something. I'm just guessing stuff, but I would imagine that there's got to be some financial incentive for Rockstar to allow Remedy to come in and work on Max Payne Remake 1 and 2. But yeah, until Quantum Break becomes fully owned by Remedy, like Alan Wake became, we won't be seeing Quantum Break 2 anytime soon. But just wait, the actor playing Max Payne is dead, or the voice actor, sorry, got lost. Yeah, the voice of Max Payne died, unfortunately, Lidus. Yeah, very recently, like this year it was, as well. James McCaffrey. In Control, he played director Zachariah Trench, who was the director of the Federal Bureau of Control before Jesse Faden became it. In that game's case, it's not only James McCaffrey's voice, but it's actually what he looks like is used in Control. But for this game, James McCaffrey voices Alex Casey with the face of the original Max Payne, which is Sam Lake. So they've done that combination for this, which is kind of cool as well.
Scratch looks just like Wake. Why?
Don't wake up the dreamer if your life is a dream. I swam to the shore, but the water is rising.
Wake and Scratch are clearly connected. Maybe Scratch got out because Wake did. Or vice versa. Wake said the cult has the clicker. How does he know?
The writer is the reader. The next chapter, the next chapter, the next chapter. Keep the pages safe, the dark shining of the words.
Wake is hiding pages. That's how he knows the cult has the clicker. Okay, Mr. Wake. I know you have more pages of the manuscript on you.
You don't understand how vital these pages are. They're the only way I can know what's coming.
You're not the only one trying to solve this. This is our job.
Okay. Here. Now, this is all I have. Be careful with them. Inside the trailer, at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the Cult of the Tree. A cultist stared at her. She drew her weapon.
So, at this point, if you wanted to go back and play as Alan, you would have to interact with this bucket of water, which I think was quite clever as well. And when Artie says, water is the memory of the world, it's a very clever sort of like way to reference that as well. What this game does really amazingly is, you know, a pretzel, how a pretzel looks and how it intertwines and interconnects and all that kind of stuff. That's pretty much how the writing with the actual fiction versus the meta of the fiction and how it weaves and interweaves and goes underneath and through and outside of and inside of, you know, it's just really, really clever. It's very complex as fuck, but it's definitely very much in line with the whole Remedy-verse, you know, that they've got going. And I'm interested to see what they're going to do with Control 2 when that comes out. This game has an investigation side to it. I think it would be cool in Control 2 if, instead of just being cooped up inside the Federal Bureau of Control building, like in the first game, you actually go out into the field. Like, make Jesse one of those directors that's very hands-on, that just doesn't like to sit in the office all day, but actually wants to be active and go around to the different, you know, sites and stuff. I think it'd be cool to have a little bit of an open world aspect to Control, where you have all these cases popping up around the country, and you basically can choose the side investigations if you want, and actually investigate and find out what's going on. Some of them would just be, you know, nonsense that someone made up, but there would be some that could be like, you know, oh cool, you know, we've uncovered like a secret layer of the world or something, you know. But I don't know what they're doing with Control 2, but that's just my sort of like hope that they have a little bit of that in Control 2. I think it'd be cool to go around the game world and explore and check out altered world events and also objects of power and investigate them and find out, you know, what's what and all that kind of stuff.
Wake has more information. I need to keep questioning him. Wake just gave us a lot of information. But this clicker seems like a good place to start. If we find that, then we find the cult. The Cult of the Tree has the clicker Wake told me about. They're a part of all this. It's all on the page. The clicker, the cult. Okay, I'll head to Watery and find this trailer. Casey, you stay here and keep an eye on Mr. Wake.
Got it.
No, you need me there.
No dice, pal. This is an FBI investigation, and I don't see a badge on that flannel.
From now on, you can switch between Alan and the Saga stories via the bucket in the janitor's break room. Feel free to play in whatever order you choose. So as I said, for this playthrough, we're going to stick with Saga until we get to the point where we can't anymore, and we have to play as Alan. I've played it multiple different ways. The first playthrough, I think I jumped back and forth whenever I felt. The second time around, I actually stuck with, I think, Alan for the most part. And then when the game forced me back to Saga, I did that. So for this playthrough, I'll do it the other way around. Play as Saga for as long as the game lets, and then jump to Alan. One of the things I'd say about this game that I think the first game has on this is NPC dialogues. It feels like that the people they hired to write the NPC dialogue in this were as robotic as some of the NPCs end up sounding like. Shit, I pressed X instead of... because I'm used to pressing X to get into things. I pressed X to go to Cauldron Lake again, but we have to go to Watery, not Cauldron Lake. This is the first game in the series where we actually get to see Watery. In Alan Wake 1, it was only referenced in one of the radio messages from Pat Main.
Yeah, Anderson, I didn't want to say this in front of Wake, but are you sure this is a good idea? Going on your own?
Assuming we believe the page, I need to check this out. We need to find the cult. Anyone we meet here could be a member. And this Scratch guy.
The evil doppelganger? Must be true, or else this guy can't write for shit.
The quality of his writing aside, if this page turns out to be true like the rest have, this could be a breakthrough. We might solve this thing before backup even arrives.
Yeah, but they're taking their time, so just be careful out there. Meanwhile, I think me and Wake will have a chat. Maybe I can shake something loose.
Okay. But remember what happened with the Salt Shaker?
Yeah, real funny.
The page placed me in a trailer, somewhere in Watery. I should ask around.
One of the best...
A vote for Mayor Setter is a vote for for Watery.
One of the best waits for a punchline in something is in this game. Mayor Setter will stand up for justice. He will indeed. It's quite funny, the twist. So for those who haven't played this game before, or you have and you haven't found all of those signs or all of the hints to the mayor, in a few moments I'm actually going to tell you what the actual pun of the joke is. Or not the pun, but the punchline of the joke. So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it's actually a dog, no joke. It's not a human, it's a dog. That's the joke. Vote for Mayor Setter, he's a dog. And there's also like this radio interview with Pat Main where someone talks about how Mayor Setter likes to kill cats and stuff, you know, so that's the punchline. Mayor Setter is actually a dog. I'm not going to listen to the whole Artie song, but he's such a great character from Control.
Okay then. Catchy tune.
I had a big grin on my face when I first played this and he appeared. Not that it was a total surprise, but it was just one of those things where it was like, yeah, it's good to see him in this game. I think it's pretty clever how they use him as well. Like, they imply in this that Artie is only pretending to be a janitor, that he takes this guy's clothes who's actually a janitor and then goes into a warp to take him to the Federal Bureau of Control to be the janitor there and stuff. It's just really, really cool how they've done that kind of thing. Okay, so I've got this other shotgun in the shoebox, but that's something I wish you could do. Like, when there's two weapon types that both can use the same ammo, I wish you could actually take the ammo out of one of them and put them in the other. Like the shotgun shells, for example, can be used in both shotguns, but you can't take the ammo out of one shotgun and put it in the other. Rose.
Excuse me. Do you know where... Hush! Artie's in the middle of a show. I wonder if I'm the first FBI agent to ever get shushed.
I mean, I should be shushed too for talking over Artie singing. Like, how disrespectful am I?
Hello. Do you have a second?
Ah, long time and no see, Miss Anderson. Thor and Odin are not here. They are old tricksters always sneaking off.
Sorry. No, I wanted to ask you about something else. Do you live around here?
I live in Bright Falls. You've seen me around. I am Mr. Blum. You call me Vladimir. I work at a nursing home. I take care of your old people. We are on day trip, music, sauna, the good times. I bring them here in the bus.
The elderly are very important. And it's a very nice bus. Thanks. Can you point me to any trailers around here?
Sure. Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park. Ilmo Koskela owns it. He owns many things in town.
And where is Ilmo?
I saw Ilmo and his brother at the bridge. Well, what used to be the bridge.
Hey, how's it going?
Ilmo and Jaakko. Played by the same actor. It's so funny, like, the actor who plays both brothers is so damn fucking good that I know it's the same actor, but the two brothers seem so distinctly different from each other. It's just a really great feat of acting.
I'm not doing any more.
Hey, Saga!
Not unless you give me
Over
something
here!
more than a six-pack of Ahma.
Hey, Ilmo. How did your walk in the woods with Steven go?
Another satisfied customer. I just hope he remembers to write a good review on the webpage. Great to see you back in Watery, Saga. Everyone in town missed you. Super nice to see you again, Saga.
They act like they've known me for years. This keeps happening. Are you familiar with the Cult of the Tree?
Yeah, we always thought it was an urban legend. Kids drawing creepy symbols to scare each other, but, now it's gotten pretty damn real, huh? It's terrible what happened. We're all in shock.
Well, we're looking into it. Hoping to get things back to normal soon.
We're all for that. As normal as it ever gets around here.
You own the trailer park, right? Mind if I take a look inside?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the owner of the Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park, me, can help you with that. It's good to have our funniest resident back.
Resident? I don't understand what you mean.
If this is your way of getting out of any outstanding bills, don't worry. They've been handled. Must be hard coming back to where you and your little girl lived.
It's like they remember a different reality. Is the horror story messing with their memories? So what is Coffee World?
You mean you haven't seen our commercial for it? Coffee World is a smooth blend of rides, food, and fun. We even had a real moose. Until recently. Plus, right next to Coffee World is the workshop of our own Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club. We're busy building the floats for Deerfest. Don't go peeking, though. You know, we're saving the big reveal for Deerfest.
So... your commercials?
They're more than commercials, Saga. Our goal is to both entertain and educate local viewers about the fine products and services we provide. And, Jaakko here really comes alive in front of the camera. Really. Fuck off. I'm just there for the free beer. Not sure what Ilmo's excuse is. Hey, I'm writer, producer, co-lead, director. Do yourself a favor and, check them all out.
Have I profiled every subject? Elmo thinks the cult is just an urban legend. Or does he?
There are things that go bump in the night. It's all true. It's all true. Sound the alarm, brother. Gather the troops, brother. Yako, the shadow of the forest is creeping closer.
They don't think it's an urban legend at all. They understand it's dangerous. Ilmo made it sound like I lived here. Does he really believe that?
Light, laughter, and love will guide you home. Saga and her daughter. Oh boy. Happy faces raise property value. Family comes first, Ilma. We take care of her trailer while she's gone. She's one of us, Yako. Her spare key is safe and sound.
The Koskela brothers have happy memories of me living here. This must be the story affecting them. I'll play along for now. I need the key to that trailer. All joking aside, yes, I would like to see my trailer. Do you have a spare set of keys?
Good for you. Yeah, I have a spare set. They're just over at Coffee World. I'd get them for you, but Yako and I have to head to Bright Falls. The spare keys are in the gift shop safe. I'll call ahead and have someone get them out for you. Oh, the road's flooded, but if you just follow this trail behind me, it'll lead you there.
Call the gift shop so they can give Saga a hand. Yep. Nothing? What am I paying them for? Guess they're busy. Ay, Vito, Vito. Well, after they finally pick up, we really need to get over to Bright Falls for that, thing. Yep. Must be busy at the park. These are off-peak hours, Yako. They're just slacking.
There's Coffee World. Need to get across the river. What was that? Fuck! FBI, show yourself! More people turning into Taken. Is this the cult? Or the story? Or both? The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves. Hello? Anyone here? Nope. Did they get out? Did the Taken get them? Or were they turned into Taken? I'll need to get the key to the trailer park locked. Need something to jimmy it open with.
Spectrum, does Australia have a midnight sun like Alaska does? Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, I don't think we do, but maybe we do. I'm not too sure.
Must be locked from the other side.
Nice one, Dr. Darling. Must be barred from the other side. Better call Eivor. This is so true. And this is the thing, right? Like, let's go back and have a look at that that gate.
Can't be opened on this side.
Now, video game logic dictates that we can't climb over this because there's no mechanic for climbing, except on certain things that the game only allows you to climb up on. And so, video game logic-wise, we can't just simply climb over the fence. IRL-wise, though, Saga would just climb over the fence. Like in real life, she'd just climb over the fence. But we can't have that happen, because then that would be letting the player do things earlier than the game wants you to. Dr. Darling, you're finishing the game today, right? Wrong. No, I won't be finishing it today. But I do plan to try and do quite a few chapters today, though. I'd like to try and do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 chapters today, which would then leave me 1, 2, 3, 4 for tomorrow. Hey, Mama Ara. How's it going? Hey there, Lizzie. How's things going? I would actually go to a real theme park that's about coffee and stuff. That'd be quite cool. I mean, there probably is one, but still, it'd be cool to go to one. In the remaster
Jesus. Calm down, Saga. It's just a pot of coffee.
In the remaster of Alan Wake, there's actually references to stuff we see in Alan Wake 2 that weren't in Alan Wake 1, of course. Like there's a poster about Coffee World, I'm pretty sure. But I know for sure I saw a poster in the remaster of Alan Wake 1 for Armor beer, which is a beer that is in this game. Why must you wear your glasses when doing math? Because it helps with the vision. Helps with the vision. Nice one, dude. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression.
Thank God.
Spectrum research says no, you have to be north of the Arctic Circle or south of the Antarctic Circle to experience the midnight sun. They're not any country south of the Antarctic Circle, only Antarctica itself. Antarctica is defined by treaty as not being in any country. Ah, you know, in Detroit Become Human, I think there's talk about the Antarctic and how it's not defined as an actual country or being in any country. That's interesting. Lizzie, as well as can be given everything that's been happening lately. That's totally fair, Lizzie, as well, you know. Hopefully the things that are going badly will look up soon. Hey Gamer Loop, how's things going? Welcome on in.
Why won't cannibals cook instant noodles? They prefer ramen.
Ramen. Very nice, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. You can't watch, so best you can do is redeem dad jokes. Oh, that's totally fair. That's for sure. Yeah, Spectrum, dad jokes. They're so funny. That's great, Gamer Loop. I'm glad that you're going really good. I'm going great myself. Having a good one. Hey there, Code. The lingonberry cowberry porridge is in the cooler now. Shop visit done and can relax again. Well, that is good that that's all sorted and that you got that done too. Hopefully it wasn't too hectic when you went shopping, but it's good that you can relax again now.
Always good to have a screwdriver. Well, now there's less monsters. Now where is that safe?
Spectrum never had either of those berries. Me neither, to be honest. Yeah, definitely haven't. Code, not too bad. You had a foggy morning, did wait a bit, but parents went for a walk when the fog was really good. Less than 5 meters seeing range, aka foggy bottoms. Oh, wonderful. You gotta love that too. You know, when it's that foggy that you can't really see too far ahead. Very, very creepy though as well. Hey, E-Tone. Thanks for redeeming the Arnie Reads a Manuscript. Thank you very much. I don't know how familiar you are with this game, so if there's any manuscript specifically you'd like me to read, definitely let me know. But if there's one that if you don't know and you want me to choose from random, definitely let me know as well. Nothing specific, E-Tone? No worries at all. Can definitely pick one. E-Tone, more random the better, lol. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, I'm not as familiar with the manuscript pages in this one yet as I am with Alan Wake 1. But this one should be good. I hope, maybe. The writer went into the lake, banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods. The dark place receded. The Carlin pulled back those with darkness inside. Into the lake. Nightingale was there. One of them. The dark presence. Jaeger had taken him. The witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves, the dark place, wandering in the shadows, muttering to themselves. It's dark, I'm lost. Where am I? Who am I? I can't remember. It's cold. Premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls. Who said that? Can you hear me? I need help. Please, stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shapes shifted, echoes of the writer's dreams, fading in, fading out. The next story, and the story after that. The writer was writing again. There we go, E-Toad. Thanks for redeeming Arnie Reads a Manuscript. Very nice. E-Toad, imagine a random just popping in and hearing that level. It's funny, in Mita, who watches the channel, when I was streaming Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I went on a break, and whenever there's a game that I'm streaming on console that has photo mode, I like to set up a photo mode shot while I go on a break. And with Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I had a shot of Lara's face in close-up, and I had her with a very funny look on her face. And that's what he saw when he first popped into the stream, was just Lara with this really weird sort of look. Code and cranberries are lingonberries on steroid for sourness. Are they really? Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind sourness in some stuff, but not a whole lot of things. So I don't know how I'd go with something that's really, really sour.
Locked. Okay. What would Ilmo use for a code? I need to open the safe. What's the combination?
People hate the puzzles, Ilmo. Why not just use keys? People love the puzzles, Jaakko. Only very smart people can think up good puzzles. Just look around and you will find the answer. Dedicated staff will be rewarded.
The combination to the safe is somewhere in the gift shop.
Sounds like how Ubisoft debates their puzzles in their games nowadays. And they just put them in anyway.
I need to open the safe.
Ubisoft be like...
What's the combination?
People hate the puzzles, Ilmo.
But then Ubisoft be like...
Use keys. People love the puzzles, Jaakko. Only very smart people can think up good puzzles. Just look around and you will find the answer.
Ubisoft be like, I know what we can do. How about we put a puzzle on how to get into a house. Everyone would love that. That'd be amazing. Like, not a puzzle where you basically, have a mini game to solve something, but no, a puzzle where it's like, we need to explore around the house and we need to find a little tiny crack that's hidden behind a big thing, but then is hidden behind some other thing. And then the player runs around like a chicken with its head cut off, trying to figure out how to open the door when there's no way to just, knock the door down, which is made out of wood. Eivor can't do that apparently, has an axe and everything, can't just friggin' chop the fucking door down and get through that way, Afro, you need an open the bar door. Where's the open window to shoot it from? Ah, yes, then put the key for said door in a different district. Oh, exactly. Exactly. That's the great thing too. And what I love when the game as well, Valhalla, when it trolls you, sometimes it brings up where the key is in Eagle Vision. Well, not Eagle Vision, but the pulse thing. But sometimes it doesn't, just to keep you on your toes, Code, and all 3 berries are really good for those antioxidants and help various urinary issues as natural helpers. Yeah, that's the thing, Code, too, like, there'd be so much stuff that, if not for the taste of it, more people would have it, because there's health benefits for it. For a good plan. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's the best plan. That's a plan that Dutch would come up with as well. Geove, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in.
I guess a toy knife will do.
Afro, it's even more annoying that it's a pulse, so you keep running around spamming it. Oh, exactly. Because that's what the player wants to do the whole time.
Coffee World staff. Hope they're not all monsters now.
The Silent Hill games had it really good, where how easy or difficult a puzzle was to solve was strictly tied to a puzzle difficulty. So if you had the difficulty for puzzle set to high, something that you had to read, for example, would have way more detail and less clues in it, for example. Whereas if you had it on easy puzzle mode, it was more basic description or more basic text with more clues in it,
The photos have stickers on them. Yup. Already got the answers to these. Coffee World. The most caffeinated place on Earth. And yet nobody's here to help me get that key. Okay. I bet Ilmo's the kind of guy who likes Sudokus. I got the key to the trailer park, but the situation is getting worse. More taken.
Code, if you would have had the time and interest, your granny could have taught you 50 plus years of herbology. That's the thing too, like information that could be lost, to time. Like, it'd be like if you had a family recipe that had been passed down for generations to generations, but it was mainly just verbal. And then at some point it gets lost because the person who was in, I guess, the custodian of it either didn't remember it, or they just didn't, want to continue on or something like that, Hey there, Hunter. Welcome. You're so excited for the lake house. Oh, that's cool. I'm very curious to see what it'll be like. I really like Control as well, so I'm definitely going to be chomping at the bit for any references to other stuff, but also maybe some foreshadowing of what we might expect in Control 2 as well. Extreme, you see a photo of me? Good morning? If I looked like this guy, then I could probably get a few roles in movies. Mr. Gote was because of the wind. He didn't remember it. That's true. The wind went through one ear, took all the information that they remembered, and went out the other ear with it. How's it going, Mr. Gote? Afro, there's a gear chest in the old ministry in Winchester where the only way to get into said room is to break a window. It has no door or anything, so you're telling me the monks and bishops break their windows and climb up to the room? Must be, Afro, you know. I mean, they have a lot of money, so I guess they just spend the money on repairing the windows that they have to break to get into the parts of the place that they don't want others getting into, you know. Lizzie, you've lost weight so far, at least. Oh, that's cool. That's really good, Lizzie. That's good that you have. Yeah, Mr. Gote, must have been the wind indeed. Really good. Just had gym today. Going to play Wukong and Outlast 2 while you recover. Oh, very nice, dude. Well, that's good that you're going well. Great way to unwind as well, playing those games. I definitely want to play Wukong myself in the future, but that'll be down the line though.
The keys to my trailer. Now to find the clicker and the Colt.
Afro, the remake of Until Dawn is out then. It is, yeah. Yeah, I was saying before in the stream that I watched the intro part to the remake, and it's definitely a remake. They didn't just take the original game and give it new graphics and call it a day. It's got a whole new different intro. All the music in the game is different by a different composer. The opening song, Oh Death, isn't in it now. It's a different song. There's different fonts and different times of day for certain characters entering the story, like Sam. It was already nighttime when she arrives, but now it's actually sort of like afternoon towards the evening. Things like that. But I was saying that it's $109 Australian for me, so I won't be getting it yet. Lizzie, plus you're seeing a doctor soon, so you finally get some answers. That's really good too, as well. I hope that that all goes well. Code, yeah, and as one gets older, you personally start to see what you could have done to save knowledge, some more than family inheritance of sorts. Your only grandpa, for example, was a World War II veteran, you think. Difficult subject, but there was quite the historical things lost right there. Good, bad, and neutral. He was one of those a behind enemy lines ranges of Finnish army. The what ifs. That's true Code, you know, and like having a whole different set of things going on, you know, and what your grandfather experienced growing up as well, and things that he might have learned, and all that knowledge. And, you know, the thing is, like, things change, but there's definitely some stuff that is still universal across all generations that people can relate to as well. And it's difficult too, because we live in a society now where so much is catalogued. Like, in 50 years' time, when people look back, they'll have actual video footage of how things were for people, you know. So someone can't say to their great-grandchildren, yeah, back in my day, we didn't spend too much time on social media. And they're like, great granny, we have 5,000 hours of you on TikTok. What do you mean you didn't use much social media back then? You know, just to use an example. So we've got a whole lot of other stuff catalogued, whereas it was up to certain individuals to keep that information, you know. So it might have been a family member that had to carry that down, someone who had to collate all the information and then put it in a form for others in the family to learn about and stuff as well. Hey there, Stan. Good day to you. How's your day going?
The
Okay,
page said I'd run into a cultist here. Undertow Saga.
okay, just a heads up that there will be some characters from Alan Wake 1 popping up. Just a heads up in case someone wanted to avoid knowing certain spoiler stuff.
Well, someone's doing it. Weaving a web. Like with the hag, but not her. Gotta shake it out! Carve it out! Ah.
Stan, thank you so very much for the 16 months in a row of subscribing. That is amazing. Thank you very much for doing that. And thank you for using your Prime as well for that sub. Muchly appreciated. Oh no, spoiled. I know, right? This is what happens at the end of the game. Thank you very much for the 16 months worth.
In the rain. Must not drink the water. Or take a bath. Ever again. Moonshine. Only drink the moonshine.
I'm looking for the Anderson trailer.
Sweetie pie, right on time.
Like we were just saying, it's not true. The lies to hurt you and make you weak. Don't believe a word. They believe because deep down, they want to be told what to think. We're different. Rebels! You must stop it before it turns real. Don't be part of the story. Make the story. Stop the hell of it!
These old drunks don't seem affected by the horror story like the other locals are. Do they know what's happening here? How do you know about the story?
Same as you, of course, sweetie pie. We are family. The Andersons. Vikings. Gods. It's so good to finally see you, Saga. I am your great uncle Odin, and this is your long-lost Murfad, Thor. Sarasota. He is your grandfather, and I am the All-Father.
Just as crazy as everyone else. Just as caught in it. I need to stay focused. I need to check out the trailer.
You have things to do, sweetie pie. We don't want to keep you from your business. You can come see us anytime at our resting place, Valhalla Nursing Home.
Stan, what is 16 months between friends? I know, right? That's so true. It's a long time, you know. Ah, fuck, Odin is with us. Yeah! He is indeed. And he's drunk on that moonshine. It's so funny. I'm so used to how characters from Alan Wake 1 were portrayed over so long that I still kind of am attached to how they're portrayed in Alan Wake 1. And I mean actors-wise, because the actors for Odin and Tor in Alan Wake 1 and how their look is different to 13 years later, you know, so different actors, and they've done a facelift for the characters, so they don't look exactly the same that they did in the original. Same with Pat Maine, the radio host, same with Cynthia Weaver, you know, all these characters that were in Alan Wake 1 that are in this game, they obviously have changed their face models and all that kind of stuff as well. It's not that I don't like it, it's just that it's very hard to get used to it because I'm so used to seeing these characters the way that they were in Alan Wake 1 for so many years that to now see them as the different actors is, you know, kind of still like a bit of a surreal kind of thing as well. Same with Rose as well. Rose is a completely different person, both face model and also voice as well for Alan Wake 2. It's not bad, it's just different, and it's weird still getting used to it, even though this is technically my third. I say technically my third playthrough because I haven't actually started from scratch in this playthrough. I'm starting straight from the New Game Plus run, so I guess this would be my 2.5 playthrough of Alan Wake 2, because I'll just be doing the New Game Plus for this month to fit it in, because it would have taken almost like 6 days probably to do Alan Wake 2, the full story, and the true ending that you can only get in the New Game Plus mode. So I won't be taking as long this time around, starting straight from a New Game Plus save.
Your name is Anderson?
Same as you, kiddo. Thor Anderson, Odin Anderson, the old gods of Asgard. That's our band. You are Saga Anderson, goddammit! A Viking goddess!
I like the sound of that. Thor, Odin, Saga. All Norse-inspired. Plus the same last name. A coincidence? Did the horror story change their names to match mine? Looks like you two have had a bit too much fun.
She sees right through us, bro. She has the power. This calls for a fucking celebration. Our little Saga all grown up and finally home. Sure, we've had a few sips. Just a taste. The famous Anderson moonshine. Oh, the nectar of the gods. You want some?
No thanks. Have you seen any strange people in deer masks?
I haven't drunk enough for that yet. You can see all sorts of wonderful things when you make your way down the bottle. Even more so with just one eye.
Okay, never mind.
If they ever do, well, they are doing an Alan Wake series, same with the Control series. But I would love it if there was one episode that was actually dedicated to Odin and Thor in the 70s when they were younger. I think that would be quite cool, especially to see how Thor actually loses his eye. I mean, how Odin loses his eye, sorry. Good one, Stan. Beer, is it? Just a few sips. Or 50.
So, do you know where the Anderson trailer is?
Right behind us. We've been looking after it since you left.
Uh-huh. Thanks for your help.
Anytime, kiddo.
Nice one, Stan. What if it is a really long one sip? I mean, that could qualify, I think, too.
Do you think we missed Audie's show? Who cares? That depressing tango shit is bad for your head, bro. Too much truth in it. Drags me down. Heroes Tango is uplifting. Music for the soul.
Yeah, Lizzie, just chug it instead.
Oh, fucking hell. What time is it? Gotta head back to the bus soon, brother. The Rusky is itching to leave us behind every chance he gets. Ah, we got time. Blum wants to stay on our good side.
Stan, is it allowed to eat the beer can? I don't know. I mean, you could try, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't promote it as the thing to do.
Reeks of booze. Did I leave the Bureau in this fictional reality? Addressed to me. From years ago. Wake was right. The horror story is changing reality. Not just people's memories. This card has Mom's handwriting. Everything here reminds me of Logan. This could be her room. This is getting too real. Too personal. The Nordic Tales book Mom gave to Logan when she was little. Bon. Logan used to love her music. Logan's junior agent certificate. So cute. My newfound relatives. Cozy with the cult of the tree. And that's the clicker. In the hands of the cult, just like the page promised. Carnival Nights. That's the motorcycle club the Costello brothers are in. I'll take Odin and Tor up on their offer and visit their nursing home. Right after I find this biker workshop. No. It's not true. It's just a fucking story. It's not true. Logan's back home. She's fine. Fuck. She's at school. David. I'm in the story and it's coming true. Wake said Scratch would try and hurt me with the horror story. But he said there's still time to stop this. That he can stop this with a clicker.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David? Is Logan okay? Call me back as soon... Mulligan? What the fuck? Hey! Stay where you are! Mulligan is a cultist? What the fuck is going on here? Wake says the story will change reality around us. If that's true, then I need to know what's real and what's fiction. No, that is not going on the board. Thornton too? God damn it. And now they're all taken? it's still here. I need to find it.
Oh yeah, Lizzie. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of them in this game. That's for sure. A lot of jump scares.
Locked. They must be in there. There has to be a way to get this lock open. This is the cult's hideout. Their headquarters, even? The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves. The Nightingale ritual wasn't completed. This will be handy. The cult isn't well organized. People aren't following orders. That's it. This is the cult's process. Their ritual. We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer. The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting. I need to know more about the cult of the tree if I'm going to shut them down. Right. Think.
Hey there, Biko. Welcome. How's things going?
Think, Saga. Nah. The pages we've been finding are from a horror story called Return, written by Alan Wake. And the contents of this book are coming true. Why couldn't it have been a romance? That's not right. The Dark Place. A dimension that's home to monsters. Huh. Wild stuff. Nah. The Dark Place makes writing come true. taking something real and nudging it. They're treating people's lives like toys. Can Wake be trusted with that kind of power? Can anyone? The photo proved the cult had the clicker. Tor and Odin were in it too. Worth following up on later.
Email saying the OOP should stay in the assembly hall. OOP stands for Object of Power.
There's a basement. A fuse. Could come in handy.
Nice one, Stan. What does OOPS stand for? Now, that is a good question. I don't know if I have the permission to actually say what the S stands for. The best I can do is say that the S stands for Object of Power Redacted.
A creepy basement. Shit. Hey! Freeze! That's the clicker. They're playing with me. I was so close.
There was another overlap here in Watery. The parade float was the key. Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker, left this monster here to stop her.
There's an overlap here, like there was at Cauldron Lake. Mulligan and Thornton are like Nightingale. Inside, waiting. And a parade float is the key. Okay. Now where's that parade float? Is this the parade float the page mentioned? There's your knife. I need bolt cutters.
The overlap formed around Watery's dark past. The ritual to enter was tied to crafting the float. Art was the key. It had the power to let Saga in.
At Cauldron Lake, giving the poem and the heart to the witch sign opened the overlap. Here, it's the parade float. But it's incomplete. So this is the Koskela Brothers parade float. Looks like only 4 pieces are missing. The mask is the only one without a location listed. Gift shop. Easy. I can't make out what it says. Espresso Express. Got it. Fair Trade Fun Zone.
Lizzie, well, you took a couple of pills an hour ago, but now your freaking hip hurts. So sorry to hear about that, Lizzie. That would definitely be annoying as well as painful. Welcome back, Lighters.
Yup. Already got the answers to these. Think, Saga. What's missing from the parade float? I need to put it together. Mulligan and Thornton were fine earlier. How did this happen?
A terrible mistake. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton.
Shadows on their faces, filling the shape of them.
Bright Falls fucking finest. Shitty pastrami sandwich.
Mulligan and Thornton became like Nightingale. Mulligan and Thornton are members of the cult. Who's the leader?
Brains leaking out like ilk. The thrill of domination.
Not one tree. A forest. The word.
A secret like this doesn't die.
There is more than one leader. The materials listed for the parade float mention a mask. Where is it?
Poor Mocha Moose. He never failed to amuse me. Now we know, Ilmo, there is such a thing as too much coffee. Mocha will live on in a place of honor. He lost his head. Mulligan and Thornton had one job.
Mulligan and Thornton must know where the Moose Skull mask is.
That's true, Lizzie, yeah. Yeah, he was. In this game, Geralt, Doug Cockle, who voiced Geralt in the Witcher games, he voices him in Alan Wake 2.
The mask is missing. Where is it?
The dead brought back to life. The crown of the Grand Master.
Moose steak is never a mistake. Just get it fucking done.
They know where it is. I know they know.
Now they know that we know that they know that we know.
Where is the mask?
Go ahead and bleach it. We'll bow to him. The maw of the crumbling well. Show the bitch who's boss.
The moose mask is at the Huatari Well, in Coffee World. I saw something. Like I did in Cauldron Lake. The well, here in Coffee World. I know the moose skull will be there. This is one disturbing parade float. Stabbing, again and again. That must mean the arm's supposed to move.
Lizzie, what happened to the cop who helped Alan? Oh yes, Sarah, she's fine. She left Bright Falls though. She doesn't live there anymore. And another breaker, so another member of her family, is now sheriff of Bright Falls.
It's here. I knew it would be. I made them show me. Now I need to bring the mask to the float. The moose skull goes here, obviously. The moose mask appeared on the well. Should the characters be moving? Some creepy laughing for atmosphere? A fuse is missing. Can't operate the ride without it. There we go. Now I just need to stop it in a position that will let me get to that circuit board down there. Shit! Good thing no one was riding that.
fists.
A little something to get those arms moving. Okay, Saga. Let's get the clicker from these assholes. What the hell? Where am I?
Lizzie, hopefully you can learn how to drive eventually, but you're starting to think that might not happen. Hopefully so, Lizzie. I mean, you never know. You might still be able to.
Show the bitch who's boss. Stuck up that beat up, bitch. Brains leaking out like yolk. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton. Thornton's pastrami. It came back up.
It's cold. I'm tired. Logan? Logan! I'm here! Mom! Logan! The story is trying to take Logan. I can still stop this. I need the clicker.
Anderson tricked. He has it now.
Wake? I saw him this way in the other overlap. It's a loop. Just like before.
You still get nervous when in a car. Oh, I mean, that's definitely totally understandable. You know, when you've had the experience that you had, I wouldn't blame you for not being confident.
This is a nightmare. I can't get through that. I need to look for another way through.
Or here for another way through.
Okay. Going down.
Lizzie, a friend of yours got rear-ended, and while nobody got hurt and his truck is fine, he understands how you feel better than most. Oh yeah, you know, to truly understand what someone else has gone through, you have to have gone through it yourself, or something similar. Dr. Darling, oh crap, it's Alan Wake 2 for the weekend? What are you going to watch? Who are you going to watch? Well, today's Friday, and then I'll be finishing the game tomorrow when it's Saturday, so only half of the weekend.
Trapped how? What does that mean?
Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton. No one will find Thornton. I got it, Mulligan!
This is working. This will stop them. There. Next time they won't be coming back.
Show the bitch who's boss!
I've been tricked. Scratch wrote. I tried to fix the story, but has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape? You're already out. So is Scratch.
We're making progress. I wrote to be the story's hero. Save her family. Save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes, you know it's working. You just need to keep going.
Did you put my family in the horror story? I keep seeing him in overlaps, but he's already out. Are these visions coming from the past, when he was still trapped in the dark place? I have the clicker. I can stop this nightmare. Wake said he could use the clicker to undo the horror story. I need to get back to Bright Falls, to Casey and Wake. I should check in with Casey. Come on, Casey. No answer. David. Pick up, pick up, pick up.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David, can you call me back, please? It's urgent. Please. Why isn't David answering? Is Logan all right? How does this all work? Has the horror story already gotten her? Wake should know.
So it reminds you here that you can switch back to Alan if you want to. For this playthrough, I'm going to play as Saga all the way through until the game makes us play as Alan again, and then keep on playing until well, spoiler, in the last few chapters, or the last two chapters, you play as Alan and Saga. It automatically jumps between one and the other.
The flooding's lowered. I should look around, see where the water was hiding.
Not in this playthrough.
This bridge got fixed quick.
It was actually a plot hole they had to fix. Just kidding, it wasn't.
Alan Wake. My name comes up, your books come up, you come up. I've read them. There are echoes of my life in there that makes me feel like someone's been watching me. What happened to Alan Wake? The unanswered mystery. Never expected to find you alive.
head's killing me.
I think you like using people, Wake. Taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled my coffee.
Take it you're not a fan then, Agent Casey.
This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation.
It doesn't work that way. You can't make something out of nothing, even in the dark place where the rules hardly apply. It's very complicated to make fiction come true. I saw visions of what's happening, what will happen. Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing. I understand how dangerous it is now. Even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing. I think I gave up. But there's a manuscript. Maybe I forgot not to write. The dark place makes you forget. I just want to fix this. Find a version of the story that fixes everything.
Shut up! Get down! FBI!
We want the rider! No one else needs to get hurt!
Fuck off!
It's bullet time.
Hey, what are you doing? Scratch! It's close!
Stay down!
Wait, I need a gun!
No chance. FBI!
Tracy! Look out! It's coming! It's here! What the fuck? I had escaped the dark place. So had the dark presence. Scratch. He was here, in Bright Falls. I could feel him as a growing pressure in my head. Stronger by the minute. Why didn't he kill me with the rest? What did he want? I gotta get out of here.
Thank you so much, Haggard Hessian, for the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome to you and your raiders as well. Hope everyone's doing well. Hey there, Hessian. Welcome on in. Indeed, Lizzie. Yeah, it's here. A raid's here. Hoya Exotica. Hello there. How's things? Haggard spoilers incoming. Oh, absolutely. This is an entire spoiler playthrough. Yeah, this is my second time playing the final draft. because it takes so long to do both playthroughs back to back. I'm just doing the New Game Plus playthrough for October this month. But at the start of the year, I did the game from the start again, all the way through, and then the final draft as well, back to back. But yeah, definitely don't worry about spoilers. You can talk about spoilers and all that kind of stuff for sure. It's going really well, Haggard. Things are going good. How about yourself? I hope you had a great stream of Alan Wake 2 as well. You're doing your final draft playthrough? Same? Ah, excellent. That's cool. That's really good. It's such a really unique way to do a New Game Plus. I really like how they sort of like sorted it out. Hoya, Haggard is a good friend of yours. Sorry to everyone else maybe being spoiled, lol. Oh, that's all good, Hoya. Yeah, this whole playthrough has been a spoiler okay one as well. Whenever there's a game that I've played before, except like if a game was like brand new and I've played it before and I do another stream, I might do a spoiler playthrough of it. But well and truly since it's been, well, I don't know when the game actually came out in October last year. 27th of October, so it's not quite a year since it came out, but we're getting closer and closer as the month draws to a close. Well, it's not at a close yet. We're still only like 4 days into the month, but still. Haggard, your internet was being a bit shite at the beginning. Lost half of your viewers, but okay otherwise. It was pretty late. Yeah, I hate when internet issues really mess things up. You know, it's just so annoying. Hopefully you do get the Control DLC before the end of the month. Yeah, that was the thing. Like, I was thinking, if they release it early in October, but before I finish my playthrough, then I would, do a stream of that. But we'll see. Like, if it gets towards the end of the month and I've gotten through the horror games I've already locked in, but also some extra ones that I've got in mind already. If I get through some of those, then I can probably slot it in, because being a DLC, it won't be like, a 10 to 12 hour experience, I don't think. But yeah, I can't wait to play it and see as well what it might foreshadow for Control 2. Haggard, thank you so very much for the follow as well. That's awesome of you.
I needed to find Casey. We were on the same side in this fight. Strength in numbers. I need to protect myself. A gun and a flashlight. How nostalgic.
I like that line. How nostalgic indeed. Haggard, gonna look and get ready for bed. Ran quite late due to the internet issues. Totally understandable, Haggard. Thank you so much for the raid, and I really hope that you get a good rest. And fingers crossed that you don't have any internet issues in your next stream as well.
That's Casey. He was still alive.
You have fiber. It's been very rare over the years. Oh, yeah. That's the thing, right? It would be great in a perfect world if there were no more internet issues at all. It's like with other technology too. Like, you get to a point where you hope that things that go wrong are very rare. But to eliminate them entirely would be a different story. It really is, Haggard. I love when the FBC show up. It always gives me chills.
These are the cultists the FBI were after. Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the Dark Presence not discriminate? No. The pressure in my head was unbearable. Scratch was getting closer, stronger than ever. Casey! Look out! It's him! Fuck. The pressure eased off. Scratch was further away. I could think again. Casey? Casey? Where are you?
Oh, yeah, not to out him, but Haggard loves to hate on Tomb Raider, but he secretly loves to laugh my ass off. That's totally fair, yeah. Haggard, shh, you didn't play through Legend Underworld recently. Oh man, Underworld, I like the game, except for the camera. The camera is very, very jarring, especially when you're trying to line up a swing and you're just about to, then the camera angle changes on you. It's like, thank you, game, thank you.
Casey, I'm coming! Fuck. Casey!
FBI, drop the knife! Elmo?
Saga, you don't understand.
Agent Anderson. Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. We'll take it from here.
Out cold. Wait, this is my case.
This is no longer an FBI investigation. The case has been transferred to us.
This is bullshit.
Noted. We're moving the evidence and paperwork from your field office to our base of operation at the sheriff's station. Any other pieces of evidence with you? Anything relevant?
The clicker. I can't trust them with it. Nothing comes to mind.
Okay. Then your work here is done. Hey, you did well.
Wait, my partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
We'll look for him.
He's my partner, damn it!
Agent?
I should be...
Go home.
Careful moving weight. They think he's a para-utilitarian.
No. Fuck this. I was so close to getting the clicker to wake. I'm not done here. Not until I find Casey. Not until my family is safe from this horror story.
Haggard, they both had good things going for them separately. That's true, yeah. Yeah, Legend is one of those games where I do like the sort of like changes that they made and stuff. And Underworld, I really like the story and the graphics are pretty good. Such a great moment when the FBC show up like that. Always get chills from it. Especially when they start using words like para-utilitarian and, you know, you're under arrest for paranatural crimes, you know, all this kind of stuff. All this terminology from Control. I absolutely love it.
Tor and Odin were in the photo with the clicker. They might know how it works. I'm off the case, but I can still visit family. Hello?
Saga, it's Tor, your grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, you fucking hag. Fuck.
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
Hessian to the trailer park. Hey, or did that happen already? You forget. You've only played it once. Yeah, so I've already gone to the trailer park. When it came up to let me actually switch, I stuck with Saga. In this playthrough, I'm playing as Saga until we get to the point where it switches back to Alan for like quite a few chapters and stuff. But it's cool that you can do it in different kinds of orders. Oh yeah, you're glad you can connect you both with opinions about both Alan Wake and Tomb Raider. Laugh my ass off. Oh yeah, and that's the benefit of playing different franchises and stuff too, as well. Being able to have that sort of like, pardon me, crossover thing where it's not, it's not just talking about one franchise all the time, Haggard, yeah, you think when you played though, you originally did all of one before doing the other? Yeah, like my first run, I basically jumped back and forth depending, and then the second time around, I did all of Alan's stuff first once it switched to Alan.
Tor and Odin claim to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better.
It's a little late for visitors, you know. I was just getting the... Oh, Saga? What's up?
Rose, Saga is a bit more to your right.
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family. Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, tidying I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
I love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here.
Well, Rose got her Alan Wake cardboard cutout back. I'm Alan Wake. Hey, God, you've done 1, 2, 4, and Odyssey, a bit of the others in between. Yeah, and that's another series that has so many entries now, too, as well. Talk about franchises with heaps of games in them. My top 3 for Assassin's Creed is Assassin's Creed 2 and then Black Flag and Origins. And there's a lot of ones in between that I like as well.
Somebody here is Wake's #1 fan. Rose?
That picture there that you see of Alan, that's actually what Alan was originally designed to look like in the first game. At least in terms of the types of clothing, the type of clothing that he's wearing. Haggard, you can't wait to do the Rose DLC. Here it's the best. You just got to where you can access it in the game. Yeah, the Night Springs DLC is really, really cool. When it came out, I played it off stream, and then something happened with what I was streaming at the time, and I wanted to do something instead. So I did the DLC a second time around, but streamed it. And it's really cool that they've interweaved it into the main game as well. So you can either do them separately, if you just want to go straight to them, or if you're doing a playthrough of the base game, you can do like a detour and do them as you come across them.
There's another lunchbox.
Oh, thought I'd lost you. Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes. Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Artie.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Tor and Odin are here somewhere. Need to find them. That's some fascinating knitwork, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
Do either of you know where I could find Tor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him. Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Mandy May, you can't say stuff like that.
Hey there, Mr. Deer. You remind me of a dream I had.
I like how they keep flares and everything in a nursing home. However, given the fact that Rose works here, there's a plausible explanation as to why there's flares in certain places.
Getting in is forbidden, for your own safety. Time is long for those who wait. But in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh, didn't see you there.
Artie, he's a master at stealth. Nice, Mandy May has some bullets for for weapons in her room. Oh yeah, alright, it's nearly 4 a.m. You got to head to bed, but you're happy to introduce folks with similar interests. Good night, Rod and Haggy and everyone else. No problem at all, Hoya. Thank you again for being here. I hope that you have a good rest. Hope that everything goes well. And thanks again for popping in with the raid.
Need to find the key. Odin's in bad shape. He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious?
Haggard, for someone who tells you to stay in the light, Artie is pretty ballsy. He is really too, you know? He's just like, dark presence, all this evil, it's alright. He's almost like the Tom Bombadil of the Alan Wake universe, or the Remedyverse, where Tom Bombadil in Lord of the Rings, the ring has no effect on him. When he wears it, nothing happens. When he touches it, nothing happens. Hoya, you also suggested the raid? Oh, well, very nice. Thank you so much for suggesting that Haggard do the raid, and thank you, Haggard, for taking up Hoya's recommendation as well. Thank you both for that. Stan, my man, Tom Bombadil is chill as fuck. Absolutely, Stan. You know, that's one of the reasons why he wasn't in the Lord of the Rings movies, is because they felt that, and even in the book, it's sort of like Frodo, I think, to Gandalf is like, why don't we, well, I'm just paraphrasing, but he's like to Gandalf, why don't we just let Tom Bombadil keep the ring? And Gandalf says something to the effect of, because the ring has no effect on him, sooner or later he would just discard it and put it somewhere without thinking and then forget where he put it, and it would end up in the hands of someone anyway. Because that's how the ring works, you know, it's not just, the ring doesn't just chill around and wait for someone to find it. It actually does have power and is able to draw people to it and stuff like that. So in the movie version, they didn't have Tom Bombadil in there because they didn't want the audience to be like, just leave it with him. Why do you have to worry about doing this with the ring? Just leave it with him. And I think they too, in the movie, they wanted to make sure that no one saw the ring as just this, you know, harmless thing. Except for Boromir, but he sees it harmless in a different way. But, I mean to say, they didn't want the ring to lose its power to make the audience be like, well, why is this ring so important if there's a character that can withstand its power and not be affected by it? Hey, we got enough with the eagle questions. That's so true as well. It's like, why didn't they just get the eagles? It's like, well, maybe the eagles didn't want to do it. Like, you know. Good day. Welcome on in, Senny. How's Alan Wake 2 going today? It's going really good. Yeah, making good progress. I'll be doing the bulk of probably, I think it was like 8 or 9 chapters today in this stream, and then tomorrow there's only about 4 left. But yeah, it's going really good. We just did 2 chapters today. How's things going with you today, dude?
Can you hear me, Odin? Odin Anderson? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk. Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected. Are they really my family? Is that why this is happening?
Oh yeah, Haggard, absolutely no trouble at all. Thanks again for the raid as well. Thank you very much, and hope you get a good rest as well. Good, nice. You're doing well. You got a good sleep in, and we'll make some breakfast in a bit. Oh, excellent, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Always good to get a good sleep in too when you can, and make the most of it.
I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me. Is this the reason? Is there something more than intuition behind it? One thing at a time. Tor is in trouble. Once I help him, he can maybe tell me more. I found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too. I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world. But the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan. This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake.
Mr.
You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor is marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt. Tor and Odin might know something about the clicker. With Wake out of reach, this is my best lead. The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power? Not sure I have a choice.
Lizzie, nah, it's Mr. Redacted. That too. Mr. Scratch. A very powerful para-utilitarian.
That woman in the painting looks like Mom. Was I born here? Or is this more of the story?
Spoiler alert for who Saga's father actually is. I'm going to mention who it is in a few seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Saga's father is actually Warland Dorr, the guy who Alan currently knows as the talk show host. And so Warland Dorr and Tor Anderson had a falling out, or there was like a fight with Warland Dorr and Tor, which caused a division in the family, and so Saga's mother took Saga away from Watery, or wherever they were living at the time. I can't remember now that detail. And that's why Saga didn't get told much about her grandfather, because her mother didn't want to talk about him. Stan, what? Indeed. Hey there, Enmita. How's your day going? This game has a photo mode too, Enmita, but as you can see, I'm not stuck in the photo mode this time. Sorry it took a while to respond to that, because I was looking through the Discord and I was like, oh. And then I saw your post and I was like, that's so funny. Lara's face. Glad to hear that it's going well. And Mita, that's great. As for me, I'm doing good. Making some good progress in this game. I did a few chapters yesterday. And then I've done a couple today already. Cheers, Mita. Thanks, dude.
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over.
Old age is a state of mind. Makes me think of Hilarious in Assassin's Creed Origins. Youth is a state of mind. Hello, ground. In Mita, the weather is bad though. It's windy and raining. At least you're inside. Oh, that is good that you're inside while it's all crazy out there with the weather.
Ati, this is your home. You don't need to keep cleaning. I'd take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Kyllä. Mutta once after being told no. Why rest when you are born to work? Eikö niin?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes. Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Holy Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Kyllä näin on.
Nice. Coconut! Actually, it's not coconut. Ah. Classic song from Alan Wake 1.
There's an altar wrought with mystery of Tom the poet and his muse, and a magic lake which gave a light to the words the poet used. Now the muse she was his happiness, and he rhymed about her grace, and told the stories of treasures deep beneath the blackened waves. Till in the stillness of one dawn, still in its misty crown, the muse she went down to the lake, and in the waves she drowned. And now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, gone mad with the night. That's how you reshape destiny. The poet came down to the lake to call her to his dear. When there was no answer, he was overcome with fear. He searched in vain for his treasure lost, and too soon the night would fall, and only his own echo would wail back as his call. And when he swore to bring back his love by stories he'd create, nightmares shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake. And now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, still raving in the night. That's how you reshape destiny.
those in Twitch chat, that's a link to Poets of the Fall, their official YouTube channel. They're the ones that have done a lot of music for Remedy games over the years. And in the universe of Alan Wake, they're the ones who actually play the old gods of Asgard. I'm curious to see what the songs are. So now that photo mode, because photo mode was not in the game when it originally released, it was something that they added. So now I can actually see what songs are on here. So we've got the Coconut Song, Take Control by Old Gods of Asgard, Alone at My Own Wake, Old Gods of Asgard, Fun in the Sun, Groovy Groovers, The Juggle, Mysterious, Just Me, Edith, Kitchen Heat, The Cooks, Anger's Remorse, Old Gods of Asgard, The Poet and the Muse, Old Gods of Asgard, The Unraveling of Reasons what? Reasons, can't even see what that friggin' says. Because it's a bit faded. The Unraveling of Reason's Skin? It's as far as I can zoom in. Oh no, let's go to macro. Hang on, where's the focus? Whoop. Hang on. Okay, let's start again. Here we go. The Unraveling of Reason's Skein. Skein. That's interesting. I wish they just had like a standard button to zoom in and out with. Z stands for Zap, Groovy Groovers. Monsters don't have nightmares. The Grimsons. Come on now, Edith. The Long Evening, Merry and Mead. Balance slays the demon. Old Gods of Asgard. The Memory of the Slaughter. Old Gods of Asgard. The Black Rider cometh. Old Gods of Asgard. Go Gallop, The Postal Workers, The Witching Hour by the Grimsons, The Paradise Tango by Bertha, The Final Call by Kerrigan, Children of the Elder God by Old Gods of Asgard, Follow Me Underground, Old Gods of Asgard, In the Valley of My Shadow, Old Gods of Asgard, Pulling Teeth by Mysterious, Spiraling Carousel, Cat and Cat, Better Here Than There, Bertha, and Tough Luck Kerrigan. I will be, Lizzie, yeah. I'm currently in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm currently in the 9th chapter. So including this one that I'm on, I want to do 7 more chapters today. out of the 9 that I started the stream with. So we've done 2. I've got 7 left I want to get done today. And then after that, there'll be 4 left tomorrow.
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the Perkele Vikings. Perkele.
Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele, saatana, en. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or 2.
Do you know where I could find Tor Anderson?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway.
Rain is coming down like from the ass of Esther. Vaikka vettä hän kyllä lupasikin.
Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room. What's in the wellness center?
Oh, that's where we provide our health services to the residents. We have a rehab facility, dining area, and beds for special round-the-clock care. To stay young, stay limber.
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless. I need to stop the story.
Valhalla nursing home is old.
I shouldn't
Very
interrupt him.
old. The government built a bunker here during World War II to watch the ocean for Axis navies and who knows what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is... So, the teens would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter. In the 90s, a group of teens went down there one Saturday night and got a little drunker than usual. The teens noticed one girl, Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home. When Nora's folks didn't find her in her bed the next morning, they called the police. The authorities, they searched the bunker and found poor Nora floating in one of the flooded passages. She had a real talent for music. Folks say they still hear her singing in the nursing home. Nowadays, teens think the bunker is haunted. That doesn't stop them from going there. The police have tried to lock it up, but you know young people, they're persistent. Now, as for myself, an impartial journalist, I have lived here at the Valhalla nursing home for 5 years, and in that time I have never heard Nora's singing. Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable love for Finnish tango.
This is Tor's room. This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking. More moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage?
Breakfast is at 7. Tomorrow will be eggs, toast, grapefruit, orange juice. Lunch at 11. Too many eggs with oyster crackers. The other choice is stewed beef. I will have borscht.
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry?
And a black woman with no sense of up or down.
She's one of them. There must be an overlap here somewhere. Tor is not okay. Something is definitely going on here.
Narborough Origins is done. Oh, very nice, Narborough. GG's on finishing Origins.
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... There's some things that, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thank you, Rose.
That one almost snuck by me. Message received, loud and clear. You can always count on your #1 fan.
Now, bro, debating if you should buy the DLC. If you really like the base game, I would definitely recommend getting the DLC for it. Both the Hidden Ones and the Curse of the Pharaohs as well. Because it just continues with the great writing, and it's definitely also awesome to play as more Bayek. Liz, you were going to stretch and listen to music, but your back is not having it right now. Oh, that's totally fair. Oh, yeah. If you're having back issues at the moment, stretching, could definitely make things worse.
Need the key.
That's right. Don't get it yet. Hey there, Cody. Good morning. How's it going, dude?
Watch out for puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
I like that callback to something that Cynthia says in Alan Wake 1 to Alan when he first arrives in Bright Falls and goes to the Oh Dear Diner. Cynthia is messing with the light switch and basically gives Alan a warning to, not watch out because he can hurt himself in the dark. That's awesome, Cody. Glad to hear that you're going great. As for me, I'm doing really good. Having a good Friday today. Crooked, need the key. Must be barred from the other side. Oh, not just one key though, Crooked. Need like 3 different keys in 3 completely different parts of the game world, and maybe make it that you have to have a certain main story progression as well before you can access it. Cody, you just bought Until Dawn for PC, just waiting for your key to be delivered and glad to hear you well. Oh, thank you, Cody. And that's cool. I saw a bit of the remake yesterday being streamed on YouTube, and this isn't a spoiler, but there's definitely big changes, so it's not like just a remaster. It's definitely a full-on remake. It's not just redoing all the graphics and stuff, which look really cool. Like the face models for the characters are still the same, like the same actors that they were, but the quality is just so much more, well, up to date. Crooked Eye, yeah, sweet Valhalla memories. Oh, you gotta love it though. That's what gamers love in Assassin's Creed. It's not running around assassinating people, it's spending hours trying to find keys. Cody, there is so much added to it. There really is, like parts, like it fleshes things out a bit more too, especially in the prologue. That's as far as I watched, which ironically is where I watched up until when I first saw Until Dawn being streamed back in like 2015 when it came out. I wasn't streaming at that point, but I had discovered Twitch because it took me a while to discover Twitch. I didn't discover Twitch until like 2014, something around then. So I watched a bit of Until Dawn, the original version being played back then, and I was hooked already, and I knew that I wanted to play it, and I knew it was a game I didn't want spoilers for, so I stopped watching after like the prologue part happened, which has spoilers in it, but it wasn't like it spoiled the entire ending or anything. So when I watched the remake yesterday, when they started their stream, I just watched it until the prologue ended. But I will get it, but it's $109 Australian base game at the moment, so I won't be getting it this year, that's for sure.
Dark. Empty. Be ready, Saga.
Hello? Tor? It's Saga Anderson.
Cody, UD retails it at $59.99. You got it for $44.99. Oh, that's cool that you got that discount on it.
Tor was here. He's hurt pretty bad, but he tore off his bandages. Why? Odin said Tor needs help. But from what? Is he turning into a Taken? Tor is being targeted. He needs help. Must be locked from the other side.
Doors locked.
Tor, wait! It's me! Oh, come on.
Lucas Allen, go to bed. You're way past your bedtime. You haven't slept for 13 years. I mean, you haven't been awake.
An electric lock. Looks like it's controlled remotely.
Have you seen the way Tor's been slobbering over Cynthia? He's like a horny teenager.
What's wrong with a little romance at our age?
Old gods of Asgard. So Odin and Thor had a band and everything.
Hello there, Raid. The doors are locked? Damn, it's almost like this is a horror game. This is a horror game, right? No, this is actually a very sort of like light-hearted, very romantic, very sort of like family-friendly game. This is in no way, shape, or form a horror game of any kind. There's no jump scares in this game at all. Lizzie, it's a fairy tale. That's it. It sure is. Stand a cozy dating sim. Just imagine. It's funny, it wouldn't let me walk around for a moment. In the Mind Palace, that is. Mind Place.
A security computer. This door needs a knob. The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
Koskela. Ilmo and Yako. Rated is like Doki Doki Literature Club, the most wholesome dating sim on the market. I've heard of that game, but I've never actually played that one though.
Day, then month. He uses European formatting.
Rager heard that as Costco cult. Costco cult. Costco.
Tor left the wellness center. Needs a password. And a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times.
Mr. Gote, but you really do like the spooky. Oh, that's definitely good. Mr. Gote, yeah. I can't remember the last time on the channel I actually had October be just horror stuff the whole month. But it was good to get the timing right, so I finished the other games that I had before the month started. The logo. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's very simple. All I basically did was found a pumpkin picture, and then I basically took it, and then I did some changes with it with that GIMP image program. And then basically when I had the outline of it that I wanted, I then just basically copied half of it and then pasted another half and then flipped it and then put it together. So it's very, very basic shit, but sometimes I just like simple over complicated. Right, if you're unfamiliar, DDLC is a weird game that appears to be a dating sim on the surface, but is actually a fourth wall breaking creepypasta horror game thing. Ah, okay. That's an interesting way to do a game where you think it's one game type and then it just segues or becomes another. That's pretty interesting concept.
There's Tor. And he's out of his mind. Need to get to him.
Nah, bro, just bought the Hidden Ones, waiting for it to load. Considering starting it tomorrow, 4 straight days of Origins kind of fried your brain. Oh, that's definitely understandable, nah, bro. Yeah, good to give yourself a break so you don't get burnout as well. But that's good that you bought the Hidden Ones DLC. That's my favorite of the two. Hey there, cool man. I'm doing really good, thank you. Things are going well. How about yourself? Stan, well, time to brute force. Roll up our sleeves and start from 00000. Yeah, I hate it when it's like there's 5 potential numbers or more, or even just 4, and it's like, okay, try to brute force it. Be here for hours.
And the doors are open.
Cool man, you're doing good. You've thought of another Watch Dogs challenge for you to do. Oh, very nice, cool man. That's cool. That's great that you're doing well, and hope that the coming up of a different challenge has been going good too. Nah, bro, so it's just a continuation of the base game. Well, it's definitely extending the origins of the Hidden Ones and exploring the early catalyst for the tenets of the creed and stuff like that. But it's really, really cool because it adds so much extra on top, and you get a really cool outfit as well.
Shit!
Cool, man. It's a simple one. So you know how Aiden always carries that unsilenced handgun? Well, just use only that gun throughout the whole game, but you'll only play it on normal because that handgun is definitely not going to do any help on higher difficulty. That's definitely fair too, as well, to also consider when you're doing a challenge, what difficulty setting do you want to have it as well, because that can definitely affect your challenge rules. Now, bro, you kind of want to see the point where the Creed died before Altair restored it, like Ezio told Sophia in Revelations. Yeah, I mean, everything that Abbas had done to the assassins really, really set the assassins back a lot. And so Altair wanted to bring in a new era for the assassins as well. So I wouldn't necessarily call it the Creed dying. I just feel like it's more that Abbas corrupted the assassins and compromised the Creed, broke the tenet of never compromise the Brotherhood through his actions and also through his inactions as well.
Need to catch up with Tor. here this minute. That water is bad for you. Tor, wait! Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you. This kind of behavior is not okay. Let me go, Tor!
Well, there's a glitch. The subtitles didn't appear for Rose's dialogue. Cody, Tor is browsing the water, if you get the joke. Browsing the water. Sorry, that one's gone over my head. The flood level, so to speak, has gone way over my head on that one.
What was that? Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me? Or is this the story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why?
Lizzie, you've been eating more gluten-free stuff, by the way. Oh, that's definitely fair enough. You know, if you really need to not eat things with gluten in it. Cody, Tor is the onion browser for the dark web. Ah, okay. Now I get it. Considering Tor's name, yeah. Nah, bro, Aya and Bayek reunion. You're intrigued? Not necessarily. Yeah, not necessarily. In, you know, the sense of husband and wife, but...
Rose watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned. Cynthia took Tor. What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both? Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside? Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my God. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Tor and Gale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record. Odin will know more. You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
What happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that, too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the cult of the tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness. Well, after Alan. But I guess it finally got her.
Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay. And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff. The tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister.
That was something that changed. In the first game, when the Taken are destroyed, there's nothing left. But in this game, they changed it so that the body of the person who was taken over is left after they're dead. Now, bro, you're kind of bummed when they split. I think they could have done much more good if they stayed together. Yeah, the whole point is, though, like, they're sacrificing their marriage for the greater good of the people that they now, well, serve. And it's a decision that they make to put the creed and the future of it ahead of themselves.
The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story? The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize to your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible. Stay on task. The record is in the museum.
No worries, cool man. See you when you get back.
Anger's remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it. Do you know anything about the cult of the tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. Which is ironic because Artie steals Bloom's janitor uniform and wears it.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Bloom like to talk.
I found an empty record sleeve. Do you know where the record inside went?
Oh, the matter is not my business. Mutta niin, sanotaanko vaikka, että but she who steals a needle steals a nail. Wonders of the modern world. Music captured on vinyl, on tape. What will they come up with next? Mitähän ne vielä keksi? I'm a man of the old union.
Brain implants to be able to hear music when you want to by just thinking about which piece of music you want to listen to. That might be the future of music, Artie. Or how we listen to it.
Key fob's no good without power.
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks.
You can never know which tree the devil sits. Artie has so many great and weird and, a lot of the times hard to understand sayings, but he's got some really good ones. Raid, thank you so very much for the 100 bits. Thank you very, very much. I really do appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Raid, a woman has twins and gives them up for adoption. One of them goes to a family in Egypt and is named Amal. The other goes to a family in Spain. They name him Juan. Years later, Juan sends a picture of himself to his birth mother. Upon receiving the picture, she tells her husband that she wishes she also had a picture of Amal. He responds, "They're twins. If you've seen Juan, you've seen Amal." Haven't heard that before, but definitely a clever way with names and puns. Is that something you made up, or is that from something? Hey there, Extreme Storm. There's something in the air in the game right now. Ah. Must have been the wind. Oh, I see, Raid. So it was one that you found. Oh, yeah. Extreme, is she have the battery still full? Well, at the moment, the battery is still full for the flashlight. Afro, this new Until Dawn theme is really good, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't mind the song, but I prefer the original one though. The Oh Death one.
Buster Point!
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
A few. Artie, Gil, Cynthia.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tor won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman MacDonald what to do.
Hello there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime, me and my listeners.
Mandy May, are you all right? You're bleeding.
Oh, how did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May. Oh, no!
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
Afro, the main menu theme, that is, not the actual opening song. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It sure is a beautiful night, huh, May? Nice and stormy.
Don't go getting any ideas, Norman. This is the designated muster point, not a date.
Cody, you love the original of Oh Death too. Yeah, it feels weird not having that song in Until Dawn. Liz, you just wish gluten-free stuff wasn't marketed as health food. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can understand why they would, but not sure why it is 100%. I don't know much, though. I just know video games and movies.
Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
Mayor Setter is a good boy. Good doggo. I'd vote for Mayor Setter as well. Animals would probably do a better job at being politicians.
I need bolt cutters. Shit. I need to get key fob's no good without power. Fuse is blown. Maybe there are spares nearby. Must be locked from the other side.
Oh, you do, Cody? You've got the extended version of the original Oh Death song? Oh, nice. That was actually the first rendition of it that I ever heard, was in Until Dawn.
Thomas Zane looked just like Wake. Is this why Odin keeps calling him Tom?
There was a theory that Thomas Zane was actually Alan's father, because in Alan Wake 1, we never see or hear anything about Alan's father except when Alan reads the manuscript page he finds in the power plant or the tunnels, whatever it's called, the underground bunker thing. And also in the DLC, I think it's the writer or the signal.
Had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed.
And so, yeah, there was a theory that Thomas Zane was Alan's father. But with Alan Wake 2 now in existence, spoiler alert, I think it's safe to say that that's not the case.
There. Power's back on.
Lizzie, you've switched out sandwiches for wraps, and you either get your hamburger on a gluten-free bun or lettuce wrapped. Well, that's definitely fair enough as well to have to make those changes.
Shit. Careful, Saga.
it was too late. She was underwater. The nightmares were starting to creep in.
The Dark Presence uses people's memories, their fears, to corrupt them. A dam? Was Cynthia into civil engineering?
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming.
Tor's a romantic, huh? A power station. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess. I feel like I'm missing some context here.
Yep, that's where Alan finds the shoebox with the manuscript page by Thomas Zane and also the clicker. Ray, that repeating jump scare with the guy's face really doesn't work. It may as well just be a gif of a kitten or something. Yeah, that's the thing. Jump scares is one of those things in stuff where it's very easy to annoy rather than actually scare, especially when it's overused.
I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite. A lantern. Was Cynthia using it for protection? Did she know about the Dark Presence? I need to get the clicker to wake and close this damn case before my family gets dragged any further into it. Anger's remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor, bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap. Anger's remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location. Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane. Who is he?
Tom was back. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. A nightmare started to creep in. Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame. Maybe Tom was taken. Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The dark presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor. Where is Angus Remorse now?
Kitty is a young girl in love. A rock and roll cliche. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her. Angus Remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks' care home.
The Angus Remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub.
Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome. How's your day going so far? Alan Wake 2 is coming along really good, making really good progress. I'm still in the third chapter for today, but after this one's done, I want to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more before calling it a stream. Lizzie, pity that's what's happened to her. It really is. Yeah. That's the thing about sequels. In general, really, like, no one's safe who survived the first one.
Tor is not becoming a Taken, but Cynthia is definitely corrupting him. Trying to keep him away from me? A bathtub, a pond, a lake. There's a theme here.
What do you know? I think there is a theme there. Listen, you're doing alright, feeling much better, even though your voice doesn't sound like it at times. You can't believe it's Friday already. Being sick makes time kind of fly. Well, that's good that you're feeling much better, Lucinda. I'm glad to hear that. Because you never know sometimes when you get sick how long it might take to start even feeling better. And that's the thing too, the voice as well. Like, you can be looking also not as sick, but you can still be feeling and sounding it as well. But you're right, it definitely does fly. Because I think too, like, you're just so... sometimes time is just something that you're not really thinking much about. Because you're just in the moment of being sick,
Angus Remorse by Old Gods of Asgard. I need to play it in the jukebox.
The dark water pressed itself into her.
Lucinda, yeah, Wednesday you slept a lot, so the day just disappeared. It's like it never existed. What's Wednesday? Doesn't it go Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Lucinda, glad to hear you're making good progress. Do you think you'll finish it up by tomorrow? Oh, absolutely. yeah, the plan is after I do the ones I want to do, that would then leave 4 chapters left. And who knows, might even start Alien Isolation on the same day tomorrow as well. And thanks, it's good to make progress, especially in this game too, because it's a longer game. And playing the New Game Plus final draft version only means that I can get the playthrough done quicker, because otherwise, if you start from scratch to get the full story, you have to play through the game twice. The second time around on New Game Plus to get the true ending. Or, if you've already done it, you can just skip to starting the New Game Plus and then get the true ending that way as well. Yeah, because there's also some story changes here and there as well throughout the game on New Game Plus.
The song will show me the way.
Look in the mirror, the cobweb on my face forever.
Lizzie, no, it's Monday, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
The overlap is at the pond. Fuck. Here we go again.
I saw the prologue to the Until Dawn remake as well, Lucinda. And it's definitely a remake, not a remaster, because it's got a whole new introduction. It's got more character moments with certain characters. It's got a whole new soundtrack. The entire game's music has been completely done by a different composer. And there's a new main song and all that kind of stuff as well. But I only watched the prologue. I didn't watch beyond that first part as well. But it really does look good. Like, it really does. The actors who played the characters, their faces are still the same people, but they've definitely improved them to today's standards of, you know, what you would expect for photorealism and stuff. I think it does, Lucinda, yeah. Yeah, I saw a bit of it on YouTube. What was it called? Survival Horror Network, that's right, on YouTube. And then I saw that some people on Twitch had been streaming it as well.
This isn't real. Fuck this place. Am I going in circles? I feel like I've been here before. The wall just disappeared. The light did that?
Closer now. Destroy the only way.
It's a loop, like the others. I need to reach the center.
It was too late.
Cynthia. She's here. A dead end. Oh, back here again. I keep ending up back here. Why? Locked. The key has to be nearby.
Dr. Darling? Oh yes, another game that Rod Crooked Lucinda will make you buy. Meanwhile, you're not allowed to watch Alan Wake 2. It is forbidden. Well, I mean, you know, you can watch it if you want, but you'll just find out all the story details before you play it yourself. Like, you don't know if it's just you, but you're loving these long hours Alan Wake gameplays. Oh, well, thank you, Like. That's cool. Yeah, this game is much longer than the first game, so it takes a few streams for me to get through the story. Whereas Alan Wake 1, I can knock it over in 1 or 2 streams sometimes, depending on what I'm doing in it. Yeah, exactly, Lucinda. You know, different times as well. Like, you've got a playthrough of Hellblade 2 that you'll be doing, and I want to do a playthrough of that, but not in October though. But I want to do a stream of it because I've only played it offline, but I can't stream it until next year or until the time as such that it's put out on PlayStation. So I'm like, oh, I want to play Hellblade 2 because Crooked played it again recently and streamed it, and you're going to be streaming it, and here I am like, oh, I want to stream it too, but I can't yet. Whoa, camera. Go home, you're drunk.
Writing a story.
Back again. Gotta go deeper.
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Tor!
Where are you? Can you hear me? It's so dark. Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo. The hag tricked me.
Tor, I'm here! I'm coming!
Listen, this game looks really good. If you have one day it comes to Steam, won't hold your breath though. Yeah, I mean, who knows how long that will take, like... Because not only is it like an exclusivity deal with Epic, Epic also, you know, backed the game financially as well, so...
I need to get the lights on to reach you.
Dark water.
You took Tor. I'm here to take him back.
Send the old weaver a smile.
Saga, it's so damn dark down here. I'm underwater. She's trapped me at the bottom. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Too late. We should go deeper and deeper.
I can't stay in the water.
I deserve this. Just leave me here. She was alone. I can't see a way out.
Shit!
They pushed her down. Too many hands. Dark water pressed itself into her. The shadows to come alive.
She's coming.
Sorry. This will put a smile back on your face, my dear. Let me dark water. The nightmares were starting to creep in. Judy is a young girl and she's...
I gotta get out of the water.
Commanding bubbles. No sense of up or down.
I'm not leaving you here, Tor. Hold on!
The bad tree. Black liquid clogged his mind.
It's so dark.
Shit. Where'd she go?
The brothers were too old to stop him. Her daughter was too.
Shit!
This is it for me.
She was underwater. In the dark. The darkness of the mental illness.
What is coming?
That bomb had blown. She spent into dark water.
Like, you wonder if we'll ever get another Evil Within, another one of your favorite new horror game along with the Alan Wake series. Yeah, there's been like speculation over the years whether there would be another one. Ghostwire Tokyo, which was a game that Shigeru Miyamoto was doing, was I think either at once an Evil Within 3 or people just thought it was going to be, but then it was revealed not to be. And then, of course, what happened with Tango Works being disbanded, but then they got bought again by someone else. You know, who knows if we'll get an Evil Within 3 still. I mean, this game took 13 years to get after Alan Wake 1. And Evil Within came out almost 10 years ago. I mean, obviously Evil Within 2, but I mean to say, the first game had Ruvik. And if they were to have Ruvik return in a third Evil Within, then that would mean that it's been over 10 years since we had a game with Ruvik.
They pushed her down.
It's cold. Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
That's true, like, yeah. Yeah, I can't remember who now, but it looked bleak for a little bit there, but then they got bought. Whether we still get an Evil Within 3, who knows, but it'd be good if we did. Thanks for starting to reload the gun when I said to reload the gun. This game's so unresponsive at times. How about you have a fucking fist too?
You again. The FBI. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You help me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you? Is this coming from the dark place when you were still trapped? I have the clicker. We can finish this.
Without the clicker. You can help. I must find it.
I already have it. I can get it to you. But I have to understand. Did you write Logan into the story?
Lad's in danger. I need to get back. I'm writing a story. It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in. She's my daughter, goddammit! Logan is in the story. I can get him to change it. I have the clicker. I'll make him change it now. He had no right to do this to Logan. To my family. Tor!
Oh, fucking hell.
Are you okay?
You took your sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry. Thanks for helping out an old bastard like me.
That's my job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Of course you do, sweetie pie. And I got answers.
Who needs Google when you've got Tor? He's got the answers. If you've got questions, he's got the answers.
Look in the mirror.
like, you just hope if they ever were to do it, it would be really good. Alan Wake took years, yet they came back with a masterpiece for their fans as the story of lore, and the story of lore. You don't mind the wait, but it could probably be years with new bosses and owners and all the business stuff, unfortunately. Yeah, that is so true. It's great to sort of like hope that things will come to fruition, but you just never know. And even then, if they do, you might not get what you actually wanted in a way that you were hoping. You know, listen, Alien Isolation is on sale on Steam for $7.49 right now. That is a really good bargain. That's really, really good for that. Yeah, listen, Tor's okay. He's fine. Just like Claudius, he only had 2 or 10 beers. That's all. Like, you never understood the Alan Wake story, but you think it's cool as hell. Whatever he writes seems to come to life. Yeah, it's a very interesting concept and a very dangerous one when you think about it too, because I mean, it's a good thing that what he thinks doesn't come to reality, because that would be worse, you know. At least if you're writing something, you have to think about it before you put it down, and that's the way it works, you know. It can't just be something that he thinks of. It has to be something that's actually written down, you know, or typed out or something like that. And having that sort of like ability would be, quite scary in some way, especially if you wrote something and you're like, oh shit, I didn't mean it to be like, and then it becomes reality. It's like, fuck, can't white this out and can't use backspace on this.
Okay. Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the Dark Place's focus on art? Tor is here, in the overlap. Gotta find him and get the fuck out.
We already did that though. Whoops, that needs to be fixed. If you've already done the overlap and saved Tor by the time you interact with this, it should just do what it normally does otherwise, which says this has already been sorted out. Which happens, like if you've already done something, usually, in this game, and then you go to the case board, and then you pull up the evidence and clues for that particular thing, Saga will just automatically throw all the bits of evidence on the wall that's related to it and say it's already been, taken care of now. Whereas for that one there, we've already saved Tor. We've already got him out of the overlap. So it should have just been like, right, yep, that's already been sorted. Hey there, Shaky. How's things going for you today?
We need to talk.
Damn right. Lots for me to explain. But not here. The night's got ears. We can have our talk in your head. You have a room there, right?
How do you know about that?
I'm your grandfather. What don't I know?
You know about my mind place? How is that possible?
We all have the power. Find the truth. Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
It's true. I am a seer. I have a power. My mind place is more than I thought it was. This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot You said you were my grandfather. If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier. I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember. It all matches. Tor and Odin aren't part of my family.
Maxi, thank you so very much, dude, for the 35 months in a row. Holy shit. Almost 3 years indeed, man. I was going to say indeed and dude. Indeed, man. Thank you so very much for that, Maxi. Muchly appreciated. Where does the time go? That's crazy. Almost 3 years worth of time. Shaky, what a champ. Absolutely. That's amazing, Maxi. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, indeed, man. Coming up with combined words and stuff. It's like saying thanks and cheers at the same time and being like, the cheers or something like that. I've been doing good, Maxi. Yeah, I've been doing really well. Plus, been having a good Friday as well. How about yourself? Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what the Lake House DLC is like. And I'm looking forward to seeing any references to events in Alan Wake 1 or 2 or Control as well. And anything that might give a clue as to what Control 2 will be about and stuff like that. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. If it comes to a situation where they release it and it's when I'm about to finish whatever game I'm currently doing at the time, I might actually just do a little stream of it as well. If not, I'll just play it offline myself to prevent being spoiled, and then if I can fit it into the month at some point, then I will on a stream.
Mom wouldn't talk about my father. You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed. Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past. I won't lose mine. With Logan. With David. I won't stop until they're safe.
Lucinda, okay, right, it's about time for you to head off to work. Catch you next time. That's no trouble at all, Lucinda. Thank you for being here and watching, especially, on a work day. I really do appreciate that too. I hope that it goes well and that you also feel 100% better soon. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda in October is going to be doing 3 horror games. She's going to be doing Little Nightmares 2, as well as doing Hellblade 2, and we'll also be doing the Silent Hill 2 remake as well. Also a big fan of the Resident Evil series. Definitely recommend checking out her channel if you haven't before. Shaky, indeed, Rod. Indeed, Shaky. Maxi, that game, Hell Is Us, looked pretty interesting. Hell Is... yeah, because I saw a little bit of that too. And there was also another one that was like a third-person cover shooter type game, but had like slow-mo something. That's not the name of it, but it just had slow-motion gameplay that you could do. I thought that was quite cool as well. Oh, that's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. No worries at all. Planning Little Nightmares on Sunday. Oh, very cool. That won't take long to come around. That'll be good. That's actually a game I haven't played yet. The first one and the sequel as well.
You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong. Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe. I wish she'd been more honest with me. At least towards the end. I have the clicker. Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp? Get your guitar roaring and your drums crashing. Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough. It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake. Tom, meaning Wake, he needs to rewrite the story first. I can't stop the horror story without him. Wake wrote Logan into the story. He had no right to use her like this. There is still time to make him fix it. I won't give him a choice. The way Tor behaved, I'm surprised my mom hung around for as long as she did. But he is genuinely sorry. Tor and Odin are my relatives. The evidence fits with what I know is true. It's a lot to process. Tor and Odin can actually speak with me in my mind place, thanks to their own powers. Yeah. Wake needs to be the one to rewrite the ending. And I'll need to keep an eye on him. The story doesn't affect me like it does other people. Because of who I am. Because of my family. Thanks for telling me this, Tor. I need to go find Wake. To stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help. Me and my bro will bring the rock when you need it. Remember, your daughter is alive. Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that. Thanks, Grandpa.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. I'll drag my sorry ass over to Odin. A few shots of the Andersons' finest,
will fix us both up. See you soon, Saga.
The FBC is holding wake at the sheriff's station. I need to make Agent Estevez understand. They have wake and I have the clicker. We have to work together to stop this. Casey. Do you read me, Casey? Damn it. Where are you, Casey? He better be okay. Focus, Saga. Get to the station, to wake.
Where do you think Rose got to?
Oh, who knows with that girl? I always see her running off in the middle of the night.
Good for her. Live life while you can.
Huh. A lady should be in bed with her Christie novels at that hour.
Oh, boo. Don't be so old-fashioned.
Hello, Yako. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo.
Oh yes, another Jaakko and Ilmo commercial.
Yako, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey, what's that sound? Oh. Ilmo, look, it's the brightly cold, blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jaco? I feel like $1,000,000. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Right bold blend organic coffee is brewed with care. Locally, Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer fans.
Those people just burst in here and expect others to clean up after them.
She wouldn't just wander off and not tell us. Especially after all the weirdness of the lodge. I'm worried, Jules.
Well, I'm fucking worried too. You just had to follow some stupid internet rules.
Power's out. Always a good sign. Anyone here?
I'm here, in the closet.
That glitch with the door.
Agent Estevez? Is that you?
Anderson? Didn't I tell you to fuck off?
Looks like it's a good thing I didn't.
Looks like. My leg's busted, so I'm gonna need your help. Listen, there is a person out there with you invaded by something that we call the Shadow, and if you don't...
Taken. Yeah, I'll handle it.
Fear!
All clear, Estevez. That leg doesn't look good.
Feels even worse. But thanks for saving the rest of me. We should talk.
Have you found my partner, Agent Casey?
Yeah, we found him. Out in the woods. He had a close encounter with the Shadow, and it did something to him.
Is he okay?
He's alive. We took him down to the morgue for an examination. Haven't heard anything since the attack.
What happened here?
Where to fucking start? We came to check out a system alert at Cauldron Lake, but it's worse than we could handle. Real boondoggle. The police, my own agents, most were invaded before we could even react.
What did the FBC come here to do?
Bright Falls is the site of a recurring Altered World event. The Shadow is stronger than we expected. We're low on resources, problems at HQ. But we do have equipment for dealing with the shaded threat. We were just caught off guard before we could set it up.
That dialogue there makes me think that the events in the game Control are actually happening at the same time as the events in Alan Wake 2. Unless there's another catastrophe at the oldest house that in Control 2 Jesse Faden has to deal with. But that could get too samey to the first game, so I don't know if that would be what they're doing with Control 2.
Where is Wake? I know what's going on here. Wake can fix this.
Alan Wake is a para-utilitarian. The word's a mouthful, so you know it's serious. We have him locked up in the holding cells per protocol. He's connected to the Shadow in some way.
Estevez, I need to see Wake. How do I get into the cell block?
Okay. Protocols don't mean that much at this point anyway. Don't make me regret this, Anderson. Until the power's back on, the door to the holding cells won't open. There's a fuse box downstairs in the basement. Here. You'll need these keys.
Back into the morgue, huh? Fantastic.
Here we go. Alright, so this is potential spoilers for the DLC coming out. The Lake House. Research Facility WA-03 at Cauldron Lake. WA has been compromised. Cause unknown. Incident was visually confirmed by Agent Estevez when she visited the facility to make contact with Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont, heads of operations at the Lake House. The facility itself is reported to be in a damaged state with no living staff found during a brief search. A longer search was not possible due to an active AWE in the area requiring all available resources. Investigation and containment not possible with current personnel. Emergency dispatch of response from rescue staff is requested. The Investigations Department has no knowledge of the Lake House's recent research or projects due to worsening communication and cooperation since headquarters went dark. As a result, this report cannot determine the incident's cause without further investigation. Refer to file 9233-3215 for full incident report.
Get the clicker to wake and make him fix his attempt to play God. That's the plan. But the FBC have him. The cell door won't open without power.
Nice glitch. Interact with the door, use the item, and because of where the camera was, the character turned instead and then used it. Coffee Shut. This feels a lot like a horror movie about a cult. You liked it better than the first game. Oh, that's fair enough, Coffee Shut. Yeah, I still prefer the first to this one. But I do like this one, though. But they definitely went for a more survival horror approach with this.
Did you read me, Anderson?
I read you. Have you had our frequency this entire time?
Eavesdropping is a big part of the job. But no, I got it from your partner. Anderson, look for a fuse to replace the blown out one in the fuse box. That should get the power going again.
Yeah. On it. Another locked box.
Stay the fuck down!
Casey! Is that you?
Anderson?
Hold your fire! I'm coming in!
Hey, Anderson. Like what I've done with the place?
Could use a bit more light.
Funny.
How are you holding up?
Don't give me that worried look, Anderson. It's a flesh wound. Gave me a chance to have a nice chat about ex-wives with Kieran. Agent Estevez, I mean.
Making new friends, huh? I'm jealous. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What's the situation on your end?
Stan, just a flesh wound. Your arm's off. No, it isn't. Dr. Darling, flesh wound, is it? Just walk it off. It'll be fine.
What happened at the hotel?
Wake was telling the truth about the cult being after him. The thing, the dark presence, it's real too. I saw it. A fucked up monster cloud. Wake tried to warn me. It knocked me out. FBC found me in the woods later.
Stan, you love it when John Cleese says, no, it isn't. It tops in the argument sketch. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I really do like that that whole bit a lot. The argument clinic. Plus the the room where the guy's just complaining a lot. Eric Idle playing him. And then the guy that hits people on the head with Terry Jones. Crooked, you just had a look at the video you posted, Mottohood. Machiavelli's eyes look like they've seen some shit. Yeah, that was really, really friggin' funny. Just how googly-eyed he was. Like, it almost looked like his eyes were literally about to fall out of his head. It was just so funny to see as well. And I like the irony as well, you know. Machiavelli isn't the traitor, but he is the traitor because the traitor is the one who you just killed, but he is the traitor because the mod makes him look like Machiavelli, even though he doesn't sound like Machiavelli.
Watery turned out to be a good lead. Found the clicker and the cult. But the horror story's changing reality. Like Wake said it would. Logan, she's, the story claims she died here. But we can stop it.
Wait, Saga. What do you, Logan is gone. She has been. For a long time.
Casey's affected by the horror story, too. I'm fighting for them all now.
There's a link in chat to people who might be wondering what we're talking about. Crooked Slider always comes up with the funniest ideas for model swaps. Well and truly, you know, like playing through the entire Assassin's Creed Unity as young Arno, like a little kid running around killing people. And same with like having you play as Elise, you know, things like that.
I'm gonna fix this, Casey. You, Logan, all of it. I just need to get the power back on first.
Yeah, give him hell, Anderson. Just remember, some things in life can't be fixed with a light switch. As for the power problem, here. I found a fuse on those poor bastards there.
I'll take care of it. Stay put, Casey. I'll let you know when it's safe.
I'm not going anywhere.
Stan, this is weird as fuck. Well, it truly is. Machiavelli's eyes, though.
I can tell something is wrong. What's happening to Casey?
I'm a goner. Swell. A shadow crawling under my skin. In my head. Call my ex. Tell her I'm sorry. Terminal case, Casey.
Something is wrong with him. He's hurt worse than he says. He's scared.
Anderson, good news, bad news. You can get to the cell block now, but the shaded hostiles that were in there are on the loose.
Thanks for the heads up. Situation is under control, Estevez. Coming back up.
Copy.
Anderson, over here. Behind the counter. Got a little cramped in that closet.
What's going on?
We had a hell of a time avoiding those taken. Ended up back here. Anyway, I wanted to warn you that we have the Koskela brothers in the cells as well. They're the ringleaders of the Cult of the Tree. Don't let your guard down.
Is the FBC sending any help?
We were the help. Well, us in the lake house. But we still have Bureau gear specifically engineered to fight this threat. It's stored in the backlot. We were setting it up when the Taken interrupted us. We have light arrays, a containment cell, etc., etc. We are not out of this fight yet.
What's at the lake house?
It's a Bureau research facility at Cauldron Lake set up to study the effects of this AWE. When I got into town, I went there for backup. The whole station is lost, taken by the Shadow. Lost a lot of agents. Barely got out myself.
Wish me luck.
According to the Luck and Probability Department, it's statistically bad luck to wish people good luck during a crisis.
Thanks.
All of that. Lizzie, what the fuck did you just see? You saw the original version of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood before they changed it. But no, it's a channel that does a lot of mods and also finds a lot of hidden secret assets and files and stuff in the Assassin's Creed games that were still kept in the game even though they weren't used or, you know, active in the game anymore. So that Lake House DLC should have us playing as Estevez in that lake house.
Saga! Fucking FBI, FBC, you government fucks all fucking this up for us! Let us the fuck out!
You're the leaders of the cult. You're not going anywhere.
Wake will ruin everything. Get rid of him, Saga! You fucking shut me! Typical government stooge. Let me out so I can kill him, that fucker! You come to our town and act like you know what you're dealing with, but you have no fucking idea! Let us out! You can't stop it, none of you can. We can take care of this. We've been preparing for this.
Lizzie, can you explain what you saw? Because you're lost. Basically, they just took character models from what they were supposed to be and just changed them to ones that they weren't supposed to be.
Need the key.
Saga, do you have it?
You wrote Logan into the story. You told me yourself from the dark place.
Listen, Scratch is coming. He's close. He's almost here.
My daughter is dead because of you. She's a child. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm trying to fix this. I will fix this. I'll save everyone, but we're running out of time. I need the clicker.
Okay, so like Ezio's little brother with the knife instead of his sister. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, the audio and dialogue is still from Claudia, but they've swapped the character model to be Petruchio.
I have the clicker. You will fix this. You will save my daughter. Promise me.
Yes, I promise. But we're out of time. Hurry!
Give it to him! Let him get him! He's a fucking monster, Saga! There it is. We've been waiting for you, motherfucker. I'm gonna fucking destroy you!
It's Scratch. He was pretending to be Wake. The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit isn't prepped, but the light array should affect him.
How do I activate the lights?
I can turn them on from here, but you need to prime the 3 power cores first. The glowing FBC generator tubes.
He's too fast. There must be a way to slow him down. Got one.
2 more to go.
Another core activated.
Only one left. He's doing great.
Scratch was here. He'll be back. What the fuck do we do now?
So, spoiler alert, Mr. Scratch is not a separate entity to Alan. He's basically possessing Alan. Whereas in Alan Wake's American Nightmare, for example, he's shown to be a separate entity. Being shown to be a separate entity to Wake. But in this, it's actually the Dark Presence possessing Alan and turning him into Mr. Scratch. And the parts of the story involving Saga's daughter, they're being influenced by Mr. Scratch. So it's not Alan himself that is writing Saga's family into the story, like her daughter and stuff. It's actually Mr. Scratch, when possessing Wake in the dark place, who is actually writing that stuff.
Scratch is Wake's double. He tricked us. He almost got the clicker from me. The whole plan has gone out the window. How could we get this so wrong?
Textbook boondoggle.
You said it, Anderson. It's a shit show. So what's the plan?
I'm sorry about your brother, Ilmo.
Jaakko was all heart. He always went along with my ideas, no matter how stupid they were. Always happy to help. I got carried away. I never think things through. It's my fault.
I realize it's a bad time. But I need you to tell me everything about the cult of the tree.
The cult is my craziest idea that ever worked. Look, what kind of a cult calls themselves a cult? Exactly. We protect water in Bright Falls. We're the good guys. A secret neighborhood watch. Well, that was the idea anyways. Look, we've always known about the horror inside the lake. When any Taken come out, we kill them.
You don't turn people into Taken. You kill the ones who already have. How long has the cult been around for?
Certain folks around here have always known about Cauldron Lake. Before us, it was the Torchbearers. And when I inherited the mission, I wanted to call it a cult. It was genius. Just the name did half the work. Made people too scared to go into the woods at night. Business 101. Fear is a great motivator.
You were trying to kill Alan Wake. Why?
Nothing good has ever come out of Cauldron Lake. The nightmare that hit Bright Falls in 2010 was all because of his writing. And ever since then, pages of his stories are floating up from the lake, and monsters keep popping out. It's all him, Wake. And if we don't stop him, no one will.
Wake's evil doppelganger Scratch is the threat we're facing, not Wake. And I will stop him.
I've never heard of anyone called Scratch. My brother.
The dark presence is vulnerable against bright light. At least that makes sense. Ilmo said the cult kills Taken. Is he telling the truth?
Surplus deer masks buy in bulk. We've got a floater, a Taken on the shore. Call the gang Jaakko. We are going hunting. Cult of the Tree. Keeping the town safe since 2013.
Ilmo is telling the truth about the cult. They really were fighting the Taken. We're on the same side. If the cult is killing Taken, then why did Nightingale turn into one?
Private party. Invitation only. Wrong time, wrong place. Time to go, Jaakko. A job half done isn't done at all.
Nightingale became a Taken because the Bookers interrupted their ritual. I assumed Wake escaped the dark place. Is it possible he's still there?
The Big Apple in an ocean of darkness. Gone diving. Note from my editor. You're using the wrong tense. Trapped in a loop. My friends will meet him when I'm gone.
Wake is still trapped in the dark place. Maybe he always was. Wake is trapped in the dark place. He's been reaching out, communicating with me in the overlaps.
This is the kind of case my ex hated. The ones that might kill me.
That's funny. The cases that might kill me were my ex's favorite.
So the cult of the tree actually kills Taken. They were on our side, even if their methods are misguided and criminal.
It looked right from where we were standing. Nothing's what it seems in this case. Too many stories contradicting each other. Too many versions of the truth.
We have a lot of catching up to do after this thing is all over. Everything is different now. My family, me, the whole fucking world.
I'll buy the coffee, Anderson. Partners to the end. This case is one for the books.
I see what you did there. Scratch pretended to be Wake to trick us.
He almost won me over. I should have trusted my gut. Had a bad feeling about him when we found him at the lake. When that insane monster cloud came at me in the woods, I saw a face inside it. Wake's. I think he was always a monster. Always Scratch.
Scratch was pretending to be Wake. Manipulating me. What does he want from me? No. I'm in control here. It's my mind place. He's powerful. Too powerful. Just his presence here makes me feel sick. Like a wave of terror through my head. I feel his single-minded drive to get the clicker. The FBC usually handles stuff like this, right? Any thoughts?
Hold up. You brought a paranatural object in here without telling me and then almost handed it over to a hostile entity?
I didn't know if I could trust you. That was a mistake. So was believing Scratch. But it's not too late. I just need to understand more.
You got that right. Let's start acting like we're on the same side, yeah?
So tell me what I'm missing. The FBC must know something.
Good news, we have Bureau intel on all of this. Bad news, it's highly classified. Good news, consider yourself deputized into the Federal Bureau of Control. Here's a key to the cell where we keep the files. Happy reading.
Okay. Thanks. Go team. The cult didn't trust Wake. Or is it Scratch? Wake isn't the first person the Dark Presence disguised itself as. The lake is a gateway to the Dark Place. What the hell is a para-utilitarian? The clicker amplifies any changes to reality suggested by a piece of art. Makes them permanent. Ugh. I need to know what information I can still trust. Wake told me the clicker would fix this. But Wake was actually Scratch. How can I trust anything he said?
The artist must conclude his work. He rides a storm on your piece. Wake up and smell the danger. We told you already, kiddo. What Tom said about the light switch is true. Don't let the story confuse you. You need him to write the ending you want. The clicker can make that ending come true.
But we don't have Wake. Everything we knew about the clicker was true. He wasn't lying.
Oh, thanks, Cody, for DMing me on Twitch, the extended version of O-Death. Thank you very much, dude.
The horror story's changing reality. It made it so my daughter died here, even though she's supposed to be back home in Virginia. Do you know if that's...
AWEs are localized distortions of reality. The area outside town might not be affected. Sometimes they expand, sometimes they fizzle out. If we can make sure it's the latter, your kid might be fine.
The whole thing is a nightmare. I can't let my family be torn apart.
Having family isn't easy in this line of work. The late nights, travel, alternate realities threatening their existence. My ex-wife couldn't take it.
Karen, you're better off without her. I know I am.
Lizzie, so where's Alan? Spoiler alert, he's still stuck in the Dark Place.
You really don't remember Logan living in Virginia with me and David?
I remember you and David having problems. You needed a break. You and Logan moved to Watery, and then Logan... Oh, that awful thing happened. After you came back to work, I thought you'd be the perfect partner for this case, if you were willing to return to the area.
Okay. That's enough. The story is changing your memories. What you're remembering is fiction. Logan is alive. I'm not divorced. We never moved here. I remember the truth.
No. Wake or Scratch, whoever that was, said the story could be used to attack us. We all need to question what's real. With that said, how do we know the story isn't giving you false hope?
I can't convince them. I just need to change the story. Scratch told me the clicker can be used to change the story. Does that match your understanding of this thing?
Yeah, the light switch is a paranatural item, maybe even an object of power. We have verified reports that Alan Wake was in possession of it during the AWE here back in 2010. It definitely has power. We know that much.
I can come up with a plan. I always do. The clicker can fix this. But I can't use it without Wake. Tor knows about this stuff. Maybe he can help. Wake is still in the dark place. How do I get him out?
We live and breathe rock and roll. From the silence of screams, from the fever of dreams. The clicker can amp up other works of art, not just Tom's writing. Anything created with passion. The dark power of the lake will make it creep into reality. But if the holder of the clicker believes in the art, they can make it all come true in the flick of a switch.
I can use the clicker without Wake. Only Wake's writing can change the horror story. But I can use the clicker to change something else. Like getting Wake out of the dark place. I will use the clicker to change reality, and bring Wake back at Cauldron Lake. I'll need the right work of art, but that won't be a problem. I've got it now. I just need to tell the others what to do and fix everything. For good.
I got a plan.
So we need Wake to fix the story, right? That hasn't changed. So here's what I have. Wake's still trapped in the dark place, under the lake. I think we can use the clicker to get him out. But first, we need a work of art. Something other than his story. And that'll get him here.
I'm not filling out the paperwork for this one. I wouldn't know where to start. But I'm sold.
Okay. Look, this feels like something that once we get the ball rolling, there's no turning back. You sure you have it all figured out?
Yep. This is the beginning of the end game. To travel to Cauldron Lake, you need to save your game first. Exploring and traveling to other areas will be limited if you choose to continue.
I'm ready to head to Cauldron Lake now. Let's get the plan started.
Okay, here we go. We'll be there for you. What do you need from us?
I'll head to Cauldron Lake with the clicker.
Scratch will try to get you, Anderson. You'll need backup.
I can tell there's no talking you out of coming, Casey. Estevez, is there a way to get that light array to the lake?
Oh, I've got you covered, so good news there. And we'll bring our mobile containment unit. It's specially built for entities like Scratch.
And this work of art, Anderson. What's the plan for that?
I'll make some calls on the way. Just meet me at Cauldron Lake. I'm gonna deal with the situation, Ilmo. But the town will need protection until we sort this out. I could use your help.
Right. Right. I'll round up the gang. Whoever's left. We won't let these fucking monsters hurt any more of our people. We'll do my brother proud.
Thank you, Ilmo. Tor, I need the old gods of Asgard. I need a very special song.
Hell yeah! The tour bus is already loaded, and we've said our goodbyes. Ready to hit the road, just like the old times, baby.
You saw this coming, huh? Of course. I need a song about Alan Wake. About bringing him out of the dark place.
A rider. A lake of darkness, bringing him into the light. It writes itself.
I hope they've still got it. Pick up. David, please pick up.
David.
David! It's me. Where have you...
Stop. For once, you need to listen. You left me. You took my daughter away from me. Then you let her... She's dead because of you. And I don't ever want to hear your voice again. Stop calling me.
David! Jesus Christ. It's getting worse. It's spreading. I'm running out of time.
We're incoming with the lights, Anderson. Where do you want them?
Set them up on the shore. We need to be ready if Scratch shows up.
We'll be ready. Estevez out.
That must be Tornodin. Maybe I should check in.
Kiddo! We're almost at the gig! And Odin's run over 4 minions of darkness! The bus is our hammer! I'm driving with one hand!
I need you to meet me at the shore. Is the song ready?
Almost! Odin's got a killer chorus! Come save your soul! Bro, tree! Tree! What tree? There's no tree in the song! Who the fuck puts a tree in the middle of the road? We're not on a road!
Drive carefully, Grandpa.
Pedal to the metal, bro! Metal to the pedal! Yeah!
Very rock and roll way to drive.
Very. Be careful, there's not actually some rolling along with those rocks.
Fucking monsters. There's another cult stash.
The lights in the containment cell are good to go, Anderson.
Great. A Tornode in there yet?
The 2 golden oldies? Oh, they're here. And they bought moonshine. I love them already.
They're a lot. You wanted to know what art we would use? Well, that's them. I'll be there soon.
Great. That's all the shotgun ammo I have at the moment. Hey there, Octavius. Welcome. Are you late? Not really, no. No, I've been streaming for 6 hours or so, but I'm definitely going to keep on going. I'm going to take a break soon, and then we'll switch back to Alan after this part's done. And then do a few more chapters before ending. How's it going today?
1, 2. 1, 2. How you feeling tonight, Cauldron Lake? Been a while since we played on this shore.
Octavius, is this a marathon or something? Well, all month I'm doing horror stuff. And there's a certain amount of content I wanted to get done in this stream, so that's why it's a long one.
Testing. Testing. Gonna need more reverb. I'm getting no bounce out here.
Hey, where are my chimes?
I threw them out. Chimes are not rock and roll.
Yeah, they are. If you know how to use them.
Hey! I'm here! I'm here! Let's get ready!
Anderson, we've set up a control center up here overlooking the area.
Anderson, I can drop more gear down for you if you're running low.
I'll use the lights to hit the Taken when they come. Light them up for you. Bad news is, we were in a hurry. The power supply is spotty. Your partner here will try to keep it running.
I'm not a damn mechanic. I wish your tech guy was here, Karen.
We're ready when you are.
Grandpa, you signal me when the song is done, and I'll use the clicker to bring Wake back. Hit it!
Hello, Cauldron Lake. Great to see so many federal agents here tonight. Prepare to experience a soul-searing, mind-frying act of black magic and sorcery. This song goes out to our favorite tortured writer. Let these sweet tunes guide you out of the darkness. It's called Dark Ocean Summoning. Hey, you're making me look bad in front of Saga, bro. Let's try that again.
Show's drawing a crowd.
Taken incoming, Anderson.
I name the stars over your cauldron.
I got him for you, Anderson.
Throwing my voice into your shadow.
I have him in the light.
The onyx kiss of inky
Anderson on the left.
from the cold depths I will conjure.
Anderson, heads up.
Once more the ocean's awake. So
I'll get him into the light.
Anderson, I dropped gear for you.
the horror story has a name you
They're trying to stop the song.
Taking her going for the old guy.
Yes! The power of rock and roll.
Connection to the dark place. That's the place to use the clicker.
What happened? Why didn't it work? I did everything right. Art to bring him back? Clicker to make it real? So where the fuck is he?
I was back. I wasn't able to escape. The dark presence had stopped me.
Alright, so because we didn't do what I'm doing now before all of the Saga stuff in this stream, it means that when Saga does that summoning ritual, the effects of it don't happen straight away because we haven't played the part of the story that needs to be played yet for that to happen. So now that we've switched back to Alan again, I'm not going to end the stream, but this is where I'm going to take a break. And then when I come back, we're going to do the next few chapters with Alan. So that'll be initiation 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 as well. And then when I've done that many, that'll be when I end the stream. So I'm going to go and take a break.
I had seen the title page of another manuscript. Return. I didn't remember writing it, but it felt familiar. Important. I had to find it.
Before I do that, though, I'm going to put it into photo mode. Be right back. 10-minute break. Alrighty then, back from my break.
The plot board was empty again. I needed a new draft, back at the beginning, but closer to my goal. I would write a new draft of initiation to reach Parliament Tower using another murder site. Scratch was reaching out from the dark place to get Alice. She was out, but still in danger.
Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time we wanted to do something.
I was back, and I hadn't forgotten. I knew how this worked now. I could take control, no more surprises.
What demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the divine old gods of Asgard, we have created something very special. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
What the hell?
From what I've gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with Mama's pretty stories and your own made-up fury.
And Mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say.
Come on in and listen, lost words you've been missing. Now the fire you're bearing, the eye of the darkness, your light. So you were drawn to stories early on.
My dreams would light up my imagination.
And you had nightmares night and day.
Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those frights away.
Who you?
So true.
So here is the clue of hope to remember. Visions, they come true. Bend the lights with steel. So many champion
bone-chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much, I had to get away. But there is more to it than meets the eye. I never meant for it to ruin my life that way. Would you say you lived a jaded lie? Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true. The nightmares, torture life, it's a gift or a curse. Oh yeah, made of dreams.
Yeah, Coffee Shut, surprise musical, out of place but amazing regardless. It really is well done too. They really did a great job putting it all together.
He could write a new story like Tom Zane before him, and maybe they'd be happy once again. Just one shot, one more chance for him to save their marriage, away from the city, a romantic getaway. Still, he's a torchbearer, and it couldn't be much clearer. A war meets its warrior, true and right. The darkness within him held her hostage. Had he seen her drowning, would have saved her from the darkness of the lake. I'll show you the herald of darkness, lost in the never-ending night, gigantic to the surface.
That was pretty good.
Hey, Adrian. Good part indeed, yeah. Wonder what they'll cook up for Control 2 for its musical sequence.
A vision? Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end. To bring this song to its end. And I thought this place couldn't get any stranger.
Champion of light, herald of darkness. Adrian Snake Eater. Sorry, Ladder Instinct. Yeah, I never played that game enough to know all the references to it.
Champion of light.
Catchy, right?
Herald of darkness.
In Alan Wake's American Nightmare, the narrator of the Night Springs episode that you're playing refers to Alan as the Champion of Light and refers to Mr. Scratch as the Herald of Darkness. So that's where that came from for this game. Adrian, Artie reminds you of the janitor from Strange Days at Blake Holsley High. Oh, really? Yeah, Artie's a great character. I really liked him in Control. I wasn't surprised when he was in this, but I was very happy to see him in it, though.
Lost in the
Adrian was a sci-fi TV show where a group of students had to deal with a paranormal event in each episode. Groundhog Day-style time loop, someone becoming a magnet, someone becoming invisible, etc. And there was an overarching story there too. Never actually saw that. I know it's not the same thing, but it reminds me of Sliders. Okay, so it's from 2002. The janitor was this mysterious guy who kept observing the situation. Okay. Huh.
It was all about me. This performance the Dark Place was putting on. But I had no control over it. I knew how utterly lost I was. The payphone was ringing again. The mystery caller was back at it. I had to find out more.
Alan Wake? Do you know who I am?
How the fuck could I?
Whoa! There's that famous temper. Lucky thing I'm not a paparazzi.
You keep jerking me around, refusing to tell me who you are.
You remember? You... Oh, fuck me. Alan, listen. Tell me, how much do you remember? Did you visit Parliament Tower? Did you find anything there?
Yeah. Alice is in danger. Scratch is reaching out to her, and there's another manuscript. Not initiation, return. I saw the title page. I don't remember writing it.
Return? Oh, man, this is what we're after. The Scratch can't have it. Our survival, the survival of the fucking cosmic everything depends on this. Come to me. Ocean View Hotel. I left my room key for you. It's right there on the payphone. Remember, the Dark Place works in loops and rituals. If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in. We go with the flow of this ocean. Catch you soon, brother.
The Ocean View Hotel. A suspicious invitation to a shady meeting. Right on the money for the hard-boiled genre the whole city was built upon. The Ocean View Hotel. My destination.
Adrian, luckily they were able to wrap up the show and it wasn't left unfinished like so much television content. Yeah, it's really annoying when that happens. You would think they would at least let them do an episode to finish things off. You know what I mean?
A loop that delivered me back to the street. What did the mystery caller said? If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in. With only dream logic to lead me to the hotel, I looked to the neon signs for guidance.
Adrian, true, it should be illegal to cancel a show without giving them, say, 3 episodes to wrap things up. Yeah, I mean, it should be something that, you know, is written in so that they have the ability to just get those episodes done.
The city was not real. I was limited to the confines of the dream.
Spies are always watching. Let's try to...
The dark presence is out there. It's hunting me. Its spies are always watching. It's trying to catch me. I think it did more than once. It's stealing from me. Stealing my identity. It wants to be me. Replace me. Twisted version of me. Scratch. Mr. Scratch. It's slithering into the story. Once it's in the story, I have to use it to keep the story true. It got in. I have to make the story darker now. But that gives it power. That's bad. I don't want that. But I have no choice. It's an arms race. All right, now keep it together. Damn it. I'll be the first one to cross the finish line. I have to beat the devil at his own game. The story I was building was fragile, constantly under attack. There was no time to waste. The dark presence was only a step behind me.
Not the wall, man! It's Scratch! There's no time to lose!
You're going nowhere. I was dead tired. I just wanted it to be over. It was all my fault. I'd had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I'd forget the pain was there. Like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. I was the dark place. The source of it all. The vessel. Me and the writer. We were the same.
This place kept pushing me under, getting into my head, poisoning me with darkness. I had to find a way to escape before it was too late. Too late again.
Adrian, I'm the Lightbringer. I'm the fucking universe. James McCaffrey in Alone in the Dark. Oh, is he in that game, is he? Yeah. That's the one I was thinking of. The 2008 one.
This is the moment to destroy it.
Alright, words of gun. Alright, so the thing about this is I've only got the ability to upgrade the roulette. This words of gun, it can't be used in any of the other ones. It can only be used in the word of gun. So essentially the skill point that I got is only allowed to be used in the words of gun category. So I may as well just do this. Provides 5% chance to not consume ammo when firing the revolver. Maybe if I was playing on normal or the hardest mode, that would be really good. But because I'm playing on easy as well as New Game Plus, there's not really much incentive to worry about having a 5% chance to not consume ammo when firing the revolver. But it's still something nice to have anyway, so I'll still put something into it. I'll have to do a playthrough one time and actually get all the skills.
I could see the Ocean View Hotel. I was getting close. The lights affected where the door led to.
Alright, so we have words of lamp. Alright, so I've got 2 for the in the headlights. Provides 20% chance to stun enemies on flashlight boost. I might get Lucky Strike. Provides 25% chance to regain a flashlight charge on killing an enemy. Nice. So this is where in the main game they put the ability to do the Night Springs DLC episode 2 in. So that's really cool. So when the DLC Night Springs came out, what they did was you could go to each episode and play them without having to go into the main game. Or if you're playing the main game and you want to also include Night Springs into the flow of the main game, they inserted them into certain points in the game world. And so now, if you've got the Night Springs DLC that is installed, you can do either or. You can do them on their own separately, or you can incorporate them into your playthrough of the main game. I've already actually done a stream of them. I played through them once.
Caught my eye.
I played through them once when they came out, so I could avoid spoilers because I'd already done my playthrough and I was streaming other stuff at the time. And then there was a game I was streaming, and for some reason I couldn't do the stream that day, so I decided to do the Night Springs DLC a second time, but stream it this time around. So I've already done it twice, but I'm not going to do it in this playthrough just to save time.
The room was empty except for the projector. More games. Was the film a message waiting to be played?
Alright, so I do believe that on a New Game Plus playthrough, this content that we see is actually new. I think. But I can't remember for sure.
In this temple of shadow and mist, There's a window in the floor and a door in the ceiling. There's no knowing. Am I standing still, or running, or kneeling?
You're the one who's been calling me.
Indeed. I'm Tom Zane. Welcome to the House of Zane.
The poet. The diver. You look like me. How the hell?
Or maybe you look like me, you handsome devil. The diver was a beloved character I played in one of my films. I'm a filmmaker, a celebrated auteur.
I need answers. Why is Return so important? What?
Alan, you always get worked up like this. Come on, I'll fix you a drink. You and me, Alan. We're in this together. Two artists collaborating, remember? Crafting the keys to our escape. Your magnum opus, Return, and its companion piece, my film. Sharing our life-altering visions, a melding of higher minds. Dreaming up our transcendental work of art. Here, in this room, 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 in this room.
I need the clicker. It's Return, but because we return.
And that is how the magic happened.
Enough of this bullshit. Alice is in danger. I need another murder site to go further. Back to Parliament Tower. Scratch is...
Your wife is safe, back in the real New York. But Scratch is reaching for her through an overlap. Return is the key to escaping the dark place. You need to get it before that freak does. There's a murder site here in the hotel. Let the waves of your writing carry you there.
Hello?
They're all yours. If anyone asks, you were never here.
Thomas Zane had ended our talk in what felt like a paranoid fit. I had what I needed from him. There was another murder site in the hotel to guide me further toward my escape. I had to write my way to it.
Yeah, so there is a new thing that was added with Zane. Spoiler alert, there's actually a scene where he gets interrogated and shot and killed that was added for the New Game Plus version. And that transmission was Jesse Faden from Control and Dr. Darling from Control as well.
Whispers from the police radio kept me awake at night. The word through the ether. A murder in the backdrop of a play featuring a murder cult. How meta can you get? He said, looking knowingly at the camera. I could sense the cult of the word in this, and their leader, Mr. Scratch. Rumored to be Alan Wake, the writer who'd gone missing years before.
The hotel was a perfect setting for a Casey story. I was on the right path. I would start at the entrance lobby.
The entrance hall set the mood, where everyone had come in. The victim, the murderer, the detective. An idea, clear as a vision, waited for me here.
So, you were the director of this play?
Yeah, that's me. Our performance of the cult was cursed from the pre-show ritual on. The cult is an immersive theatrical experience.
Uh-huh. You're gonna have to walk me through what that means.
Immersive theater. A play where the audience can participate, spread across this hotel. The cult is a legend. The only written copy of the manuscript lost, the play is passed on as oral tradition between theater companies. Each company only performs it once. The play was said to have special power. We were like kids playing with a Ouija board. And when you call for the devil, he will come.
The pre-show ritual. That's it. Set it up. Start from the beginning. Layers upon layers. A play about a murder cult, infiltrated by a real murder cult. The ballroom was where the pre-show ritual was held.
Something they need to fix is that when you have an enemy that you want to do like a melee attack on, that you press the shoot button without aiming, right? And then when you actually want to just keep aiming and shooting, regardless of how close they are to you, then hold down the aim and then shoot, and it should let you shoot. But what they've done is, if you're aiming and shooting, if the enemy gets close to you, it cancels out your aiming animation and does the melee instead. And I hate that. I don't know why they did that for.
I needed to find the key. The room at the end of the corridor was closed off. It felt significant. Something terrible would happen there. I didn't have the key. changing a plot element in a scene without being there was impossible. I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed. The troop were busy building their own Wicker Man, where they themselves would be sacrificed. The prop room had been changed from room 104 to room 225.
Shit!
Wake. I've ridden too much.
The ballroom would be the stage of a key scene in the play.
Okay, words of stuff. Okay, so we've already gotten Magic Pocket to expand Alan's inventory by 1, and the battery to add 1 charge to Alan's flashlight, so the only one we can use for this is Tourist Map. Marks all nearby resources and points of interest on Wake's map.
The scene here had changed. I couldn't get in. I was missing something.
Here we go. Here's the Dr. Casper Darling from Control transmission.
This is Dr. Casper Darling, formerly of the Federal Bureau of Control.
Well, formerly of it. Cody, you finally got your key for Until Dawn, but not released until around 4 PM UK time. Oh, really? Until 4 PM? Oh, damn.
is Dr. Casper Darling, formerly of the Federal Bureau of Control. I think the signal is coming through now. Are you receiving me? Something shifted. The previously observed interference disrupting my broadcast system. Fluctuation in gravitational forces. Either something moved out of the way or my relative position to it changed, but the alignment or the condition of this whole plane spiraled to a more favorable position. The ordinary rules of reality do not apply here. This place is a dreamscape. But who's the dreamer? And how do you wake up from this dream? I've been taking readings with the limited equipment I've been able to secure. Limiting data accumulating. Hypotheses taking shape. My struggle with this is that the way this place works makes any hypothesis immediately come back to alter and contaminate data. Anyway, I've been working to capture and isolate and amplify certain frequencies from the background radiation and ambient noise, so let's see what happens.
There. The deeper into the dark depths I got, peeling off the layers of the dark ice, like the ocean zones, from twilight to midnight, to abyssal to deep research, the closer I felt the more
His voice, the narration. It's going forever. This leads me to believe it's what's holding this place together. It's making it real. Is this the voice of the dreamer? What's strange is it sounds a little bit like my voice.
I love that. There might be a reason, Dr. Darling, why your voice sounds like Alan's voice. Maybe in an alternate universe there's an actor named Matthew Peretta who looks like you, Dr. Darling, and has your voice and whose voice is the same as Alan's voice, but Alan looks different to Dr. Darling. Maybe that's the truth. Maybe we're all characters in Alan's story. Even you listening to my voice right now.
Show you.
This is where they gathered before the play. This is where it began.
Zayas, you only beat this game once. Sounds like there's two endings more. Yeah, Zayas, so I don't know if you have played through the New Game Plus version, but the New Game Plus version isn't just the same game story again, but you keep all the stuff you had before in your previous run. It's also an altered version of the story that has additional things in it, some things replacing others. Like, for example, at the start of the regular game, there's one narration for the intro. In the New Game Plus version, though, there's a different intro. And so the idea is that the final draft is actually the true way that the story is supposed to go. But I like to think of it as, if you want the full story and for it to play into the way that they've designed the New Game Plus story, then you would have to play them back to back, which I have done at the start of this year. I did a back-to-back run where I started from fresh, played through all the way, and then I started on New Game Plus and then played all the way through on that and then got the true ending. But if you've already beaten the game once and you've already, done the New Game Plus and finished it, you can obviously keep on just doing the New Game Plus over and over again. So for this playthrough, just doing the New Game Plus. This is the hotel. Jesus, Lord, scariest level. It can also be annoying too, especially the enemies, the Taken in this, I find. And sometimes it can get easy to get lost as well, because the way that they change floors in this hotel is not going upstairs or into an elevator. It's just simply going through one room to another, which acts as like a portal that leads to the next floor and vice versa. It was confusing, but felt like you were in The Shining. That's a good call. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, one of the things that inspired Sam Lake with Alan Wake in the first place was Stephen King, plus things like Twin Peaks, and there's probably a lot of other things that he was influenced by as well.
Another vision, another idea.
Why set up a play in a hotel? Why this hotel?
Because the rent is cheap? No. The ocean view was perfect for this. It's said to be haunted. Dark stories about murder, death, suicide. Supposedly, an actual cult once performed an unspeakable ritual to summon something in the ballroom. Did we summon the same thing? Tapped into something horrifying? It seemed like it was part of the play, but it wasn't. Does that sound crazy?
You don't want to ask me about crazy, kid.
A haunted hotel. Yes. That's a trope for a reason.
Zayas, Kubrick Shining, never read or saw the Stephen King version. Yeah. Yeah, and I can't remember, because I think the hotel that's in the novel is a real hotel in real life that Stephen King stayed at and used that as the hotel in his book. And then I think for the movie version that Kubrick did, he went to multiple different hotels and lodges and combined them into the one or something. Maybe I've got that the other way around. It's been a long time since I absorbed that information, so I might be misremembering it. The Stephen King version of The Shining, the miniseries version, it was okay, but it wasn't. I don't think it was as good as the Kubrick movie. Stephen King famously hates the Kubrick version, which is why he did the miniseries version. Mick Garris directed that version. He also directed the what was it called? Not the Tommyknockers, or was it? I don't think it was. I know he also did the Stand miniseries, the original one. Sleepwalkers was the other Stephen King thing, directed by Mick Garris. So Mick Garris directed Sleepwalkers, 1992, which is an actual movie adaptation of a Stephen King story. And then you had the Shining miniseries, which he did, Mick Garris. But I think, I don't know what came first, I'll just check his IMDb. That'll be the quickest and easiest way to double check. Because the first thing that I saw him direct was The Stand. Oh yeah, so he did the Shining miniseries much later. Yeah, so he did Sleepwalkers was his first directing of a Stephen King story. Then the Stand miniseries in 1994, and then in 1997 the Shining miniseries. Yeah, it's unfortunate that James McCaffrey died. It's good that he was able to have one last performance and that it was a Remedy game, and also playing a character that obviously is supposed to be Max Payne but can't be, because Remedy doesn't have the full rights to Max Payne anymore, so they can't make it actually Max Payne. But having Sam Lake be the face of Alex Casey and James McCaffrey be the voice of Alex Casey, you've got Alex Casey acting as a Max Payne for the Remedy universe. It's weird, isn't it? Like, it's weird how there's like certain things that prevent Remedy from just basically putting them all into the one thing, but that's the way it is. Zayas, yeah, it doesn't make sense by design. Yeah. But then again, just because it doesn't make sense by design doesn't mean that it should get a free pass if people find it confusing. You know, like that's okay. It's okay to be a confusing movie. Some people don't mind a movie when it's confusing or a story when it's confusing, but other people do mind if it's confusing. So it can be a difficult thing to do. If you want to create a story that is confusing on purpose and you want people to enjoy the confusingness of it, then you need to do a really good job at the story as well.
It's getting real, all right. I recognized my writer's room on the stage. I almost dreaded the ideas this would conjure up.
Nice set you got here. What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity to play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the cult mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
Mm-hmm. And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you, but turns out there were masks upon masks. whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
I just realized too, when I was talking about James McCaffrey, maybe he also did some voice work for the remakes of Max Payne 1 and 2. Because, I'm pretty sure it's a remake, not a remaster. If it was a remaster, all they'd be doing is just remastering the graphics and then keeping everything else intact, like the performances and audio. But if they had done a remake of Max Payne 1 and 2, then maybe James McCaffrey reprised the role again. And because those remakes haven't come out yet, maybe they can be his final performance. And if that ends up being the case, that would be really cool too, because then he's literally playing Max Payne again as his final role. He's had such a great voice, like the gravelly voice is very difficult to do. I mean, I can do a gravelly voice, but it's my voice gravelly. I can't do other people's gravelly voices. Like, for example, there's Adam Jensen, played by Elias Tefexis. Now, I can do a gruff voice, but it's my voice being gruff. I can't make other people's voices or a different voice be gruff. Like, if I wanted to talk like this, I could, but that's very comical way of talking. But me only being able to do it that way means I can't do an Adam Jensen impression, because it doesn't sound like him, Yeah, see? It does. I can't. I just can't. It's just an impossibility with my voice to do that. Like, I can't even do the Arnie impression and then do it that way. Hello there. Because it doesn't sound like Arnie then, so...
This was not the ritual murder site I was looking for. This had just been an appetizer before the main course. The devil's path up the staircase was draped in blood. I felt the presence of a new idea here.
Mr. Scratch, if that's who the actor playing the devil was, had stayed in the hotel. Asking around at reception got me a room number. 666. He had requested that room, specifically. The devil had a sense of humor. Or he really didn't. It was funny either way. According to the director, the actor hadn't mingled with the rest of the cast. He had only come out for the play. And always in character.
Scratch had been here. I could sense his presence lingering in the room. I was about to have another killer idea.
Okay, let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went back a long time. Kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer, his muse. That was her role in the play. The muse.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes, an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene, executed with devastating mastery. And all leading up to him meeting his muse. It turns out he knew her. He had only joined the play to get to her.
To murder her.
Not you again. The dark presence had come for me. Drawn to the story I was writing as it grew darker. The scene had changed.
Lost on the shore, between the forest and the ocean, the owl and the deer, reflected in motion. In his room he will hurt her, in hers he is caught. His story ends, her story does not. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. The your friends will meet him when you are gone part is referencing what Thomas Zane, the version of him that has been confirmed now to be a movie version of him. Anyway, to keep things simple, Thomas Zane in Alan Wake 1, when Mr. Scratch is quote-unquote born, he says to Alan, your friends will meet him when you are gone. So that's what that part of that is actually referencing.
This was the murder site. There was a record at the bottom of the bathtub, beneath the body. Somehow it was important. Another step. Somehow I was closer to home. Closer than ever before. It's you again. The FBI agent. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Are I still trapped? I have the clicker. We can...
You know about the clicker. It can help us. I destroyed the dark presence with it last time. You can help. You can find it. You must find it.
I can get it to you. I have to understand. Did you write the story?
Alice is in danger. I have to stop Scratch. I have to find Return. I need to get back to my apartment. I'm writing a story to get through. Initiation. It's the only way.
The story. You can do that. You can write out...
It lasted only for a moment, like two planets passing in orbit. Saga Anderson was helping me go deeper, closer to escape. Somehow, I had to trust her. Parliament Tower. I had to get back to my apartment, my study. I had to find the manuscript of Return.
I love hearing Alice's theme. It's a great piece of music too.
I've had enough of that freaking gumshoe dick asking too many freaking questions. Not letting us proper police take care of it.
This is our chance to make the powers that be happy. We'll be set for life. Part of the inner circle.
Well, amen to that, partner. I like it. And so will the fraternity, the club, the word. Our dear friends with many names. The way I see it, it was a lone nut job. A junkie out of his mind on some fancy new designer drug.
Open and shut case. All we gotta do now is dump the evidence from room 108 in the usual place in the alley.
Parliament Tower was here, again. Zane said the manuscript of Return was the key to escaping. I had to get it before Scratch did. Scratch was closing in, gaining control. I couldn't let him escape the dark place. I had to keep him from Alice.
Alan, you must hurry.
Alice's presence was here.
Like the sun coming out from behind dark clouds, it pushed me forward.
You don't find that if you're playing from a fresh save. It's only in this New Game Plus version.
Alice had turned the bathroom into a dark room.
Remedy, put Barry in another game, please. Stop teasing us by just putting like emails from him and stuff.
For months after Ellen died, I didn't leave the apartment.
Just skipping that because I want to see it this way.
When I was younger, photography was everything to me. I moved to New York thinking I'd make it as an artist. And then I met Alan. We had a good thing. We were both dedicated by our creative ambitions. The only difference was that Alan's work made money.
Hang on. I confused myself.
I've had enough of that freaking gum.
Parliament Tower was here, again. Zane said the manuscript of return was the key to escaping. I had to get it before Scratch did. Scratch was closing in, gaining control. I couldn't let him escape the dark place. I had to keep him from Alice.
Ellen, you must hurry.
Alice's presence was here. Like the sun coming out from behind dark clouds. It pushed me forward. Alice had turned the bathroom into a dark room. I needed to get inside the manuscript.
This is the other thing too. Like, you would think that Alan would have some comments about seeing Barry's like emails to Alice, because like Barry is actually Alan's best friend, so you would think that he would also want to say at least something, like, I'm glad that Barry's still alive or something like that. I don't know why they didn't do that.
For months after Ellen died, I didn't leave the apartment. I was flattened by the confusion, the shock, the guilt, fear. I could barely get out of bed. Barry Wheeler started visiting. He even cooked me meals. I couldn't stand the guy when I first met him, but he's a better friend than I gave him credit for. And he still checks in, even after he moved out west.
Alice's work had consumed the apartment. Her whole life.
One morning, I saw a deer soar past my bedroom window. It was a balloon of some cartoon animal. And I looked out at the street below, and I saw a little girl crying. Like losing that balloon had just ended her whole world. It was the perfect image of the horror of caring. And that's when I got myself out of bed. And I picked up my camera.
It won't let me move it. I want to make sure I'm actually doing these in order. I can't see if that's part 3 or not. Oh, now I can because I moved out of position. There we go, that's part 3, good.
There was something in the dark. Something I needed to see, to show. The more shadows I photographed and filmed, the more I felt like I was on the verge of a breakthrough. I submerged myself in it. I only went out at night. My search became obsessive, but I still had no idea what I was looking for. him behind ours. A dark tide ebbing and flowing against reality. Faces in the shadows. Fear of the dark is really just fear of what could be, that vast, paralyzing ocean. But photography can freeze reality in a snapshot, put a cage around the infinite and capture it. I need to prove those faces are really there.
The full manuscript of a novel. Return. A horror story about the dark presence escaping from the dark place, taking over Bright Falls. I couldn't remember writing it. I had not written it. I would never write this. I knew who had. Scratch. A monster with my face. If this story came true, Scratch would get out, people would die. Destroying the manuscript, it wouldn't stop it from happening. I would have to fix it, edit it. I could not change the genre of the story. I'd have to work within the constraints set by Scratch. I needed someone in the story to fight the darkness. Saga Anderson. I kept seeing her in my visions. She was already in Bright Falls, already involved, but she was not in Return. Not yet. I'd write her in, try to stop Scratch within the limits of the horror story. It was almost impossible. It was taking too long. I had not reached the end. Before I could finish my edits to the manuscript. The memory of my edits was already fading. Terrible things would happen if the manuscript came true. Scratch was there, at Parliament Tower, undoing my work. He could use the story to escape. He could go after Alice. I needed a new draft of the story. One that would get me ahead of Scratch.
Ah, that's right. Okay, I see. All right. So they can be played on this screen now because I've interacted with them. All right, that's fair enough. Extreme, you have a free game, Tomb Raider Legend, taken on Prime. Oh, very nice. That's cool. Always good to get free games. It's a good one, that one. It's a short one, but it's a good one.
Zane had said we worked on Return together. That was a lie. Scratch wrote Return. I would pay Zane another visit. He had guided me to 2 murder sites. I needed a new one to get back to Parliament Tower. A new draft of Initiation. don't have time for this, so let's get over with. Tell me, was this all fake? A show?
No one said otherwise, Mr. Wake. It was to indulge you, but we can stop pretending now.
Masks come off.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I don't even think you know who's under your mask, but you know how to make things difficult for yourself. All these rules, endless, convoluted loops you insist on going through. You are so lucky, you know. There are so many people helping you. Armies of people. Myself. Your wife.
Alice. I need to get to her. She's in danger.
She is. Because of you. And so is someone important to me, someone you pulled into this. You keep opening doors. Peeking in. Reaching through to get what you want, and that puts you in my path.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have to go now.
Maybe you will make it through this time. This has gone on long enough. This and our night springs. It was a nice distraction.
It's time someone gave me a straight answer here.
The next time we meet, the circumstances will be very different. And you would do well to return the favor by playing your part. Or stay out of my way, Mr. Wake.
Whatever you say. Door, Zane, the masks were finally coming off. Was it a sign I was closer to escaping? I had no time to waste.
Spoiler alert about Mr. Door and what he's talking about, who he was referring to when he said to Alan, "You've also brought in someone important to me." He's talking about Saga, because Saga is actually his daughter.
Alan Wake.
Hurry, Tom. Here is the light at the end of the...
Jumalauta, that held you close, Tom. Mutta onwards at the granny in the snow. When the panic is biggest, the help is also near.
Door didn't seem happy to see me this time.
Fearing the master is the root of wisdom. But don't let the game get you down. He's playing his role. Maybe put him in your films, Tom, like you have put me. Sehän oliski.
Extreme heat from control? Absolutely. Yep, RT.
What films?
I'm a fan of your masterworks. There is Tom the Poet, my favorite, and Yöden Yö is the most famous one, of course. And is it true what I hear, that it's coming back to cinemas soon? Is there a bottom to this rumor?
That movie that he mentions the second time, you can actually watch it. I think it goes for 15 minutes of real time. I won't be doing it in this playthrough, but it was kind of cool that they put something like that into the game. That if you're interested, you can actually see the full short movie in the game itself. Or it's probably online as well.
I need to get back to my apartment. Can you help me?
Well, plan is half done. You asked me to make sure you won't forget mikä se valokuva oli? The light pictures. The photos your artist wife took. They are waiting in the shoebox in the basement. What you leave behind, you find in front of you.
Okay. Thanks, Adi. To get to Parliament Tower, I needed to find a murder site. Zane would know where to find one.
Wait. Wait. Wait.
Zane's room, 665, was upstairs. The elevator would take me there.
I've had enough of that freaking gumshoe dick asking too many freaking questions. Not letting us proper
I've already heard that
take
one.
care of it.
This is our chance to make the powers that be happy. We'll be set for life. Part of the inner circle.
Well, amen to that, partner. I like it.
I arrived.
Uh-huh. So here's the final episode of Night Springs. That is the Night Springs DLC. If you don't have the DLC installed, then you won't be able to access these in the main game story or separately as well. I'm not doing them in this playthrough. When they first came out, I did them off stream, and I did that because I wanted to avoid spoilers because it come out and I wasn't streaming Alan Wake 2 at the time. But then something happened with another game I wanted to stream, and I couldn't stream that game for that day for some reason now. I can't remember. So I decided to stream Night Springs DLC for my second playthrough of it. So I won't be doing that in this playthrough. But it is cool that if you want to, you can either do them on their own separately, or if you're doing a playthrough of the main game, you can interweave them into your playthrough and do them that way. So this is the third and final Night Springs episode.
Something told me Zane wouldn't be happy to see me this time.
I'm in control now. The second you try anything, I will shoot you in the head. Scratch wrote return, not me. You're a fucking liar.
You'd given up. You stopped writing. You said it was too dangerous, that we didn't deserve to get out. And then he showed up. Scratch. He promised to write. To get me the hell out of here. He was magnificent. A visionary. I mean, it was art. But then, when it finished, it took return and left me behind.
It's still here, and so is he.
I know I fucked up. But you can still catch him before he gets out, before he gets to your wife. When you get to him, don't hesitate. Kill the bastard for what he did to us. There's a murder site in my cinema where my film Nightless Night is playing.
I told you not to try anything!
Oh, mercy. Thousands have gone missing, beyond the labyrinth of me. When you're lost in your own company. And cut! Oh. Now that is drama.
What the fuck? I had a million questions about Zane, but I had more pressing concerns.
It's funny. I'm sort of confusing myself. I think that part of that sequence where it turns out it was just a scene in a movie that was being filmed of Thomas Zane playing himself getting killed by Alan Wake. I think that part is exclusive to the New Game Plus version of the story. I could be wrong on that too. But there we have the diving suit. His role is Tom the poet, the diver. Okay, so this is the last chapter I'm doing for the stream, and after
I
this
had
is
to find the movie theater Poets Cinema. The next murder site was there. Zane had created the film in tandem with Return to escape the dark place.
This will be the last chapter I do for the stream, and then there'll be 4 left to do to finish the playthrough off, and I'll do that tomorrow, which is later today for me because it's 1:02 a.m. on Saturday. Extreme, then you can eat kale with smoked sausage. Ah. Well, I hope you enjoy that. I don't think I've had kale before. You do, Extreme? Cool. Hey there, Lucas. Hello again. I'm up to the part of the game that I wanted to do before ending the stream today. Extreme, if you have time to Google it. So kale, I've heard of it before, but I've never actually eaten it. Leaf cabbage, okay. Yeah, no, I haven't, I don't think I've tried that before. Not sure, Lucas, if it's the same as regular cabbage, because I've had just regular cabbage before, but not sure. Lucas, lettuce is also a cabbage. Okay. Yeah, I always thought of them as separate things. Cody, you're finally installing Until Dawn? Oh, very nice, dude. That's good. How big is the file size for it?
It was using...
Just under 60 gigabytes? Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's not too bad. Lucas, at least you think it is. At 1:08 a.m. in the morning, I don't know. Could be, might not be. Either way, I like lettuce and cabbage. Oh, you did, Lucas? You installed Heavy Rain. Haven't tried it yet? Yeah, that's a game I never finished.
There was no longer any sign of Casey in the alley. Things kept changing, gaining momentum, moving towards some obscured escalation.
Lucas, you do enjoy real Heavy Rain, though. Oh, do you? Yeah. Yeah. Is it like the sound of it or something?
Please enjoy the film, sir.
Thanks, Ticketsilla. Yotonyo. Nightless Night. Lucas, not sure. You just find it peaceful. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, it's interesting how certain sounds can have certain effects.
The cinema lobby was a gateway to other realities on the silver screen. I could set a scene here.
I felt like I'd been on this case looking for the cult of the word for a lifetime or more. The only case I'd ever been on. They would surface from the dark with their depraved acts of violence and fade back into the night, leaving behind bloody crime scenes and clues heavy with obscure meanings that led nowhere. Arriving at the cinema, I felt a monumental, terrifying revelation trembling before me, ready to open its jaws and swallow me whole.
This place had significance to the cult. There was something to use there. The main event was the murder. I had to find my way to it. The first step toward the murder site. I was making progress.
The question, how do you run from an idea, from a thought, from a story that lives in your head? You can't escape your fears. You carry your monsters with you. The devil on your back, it's in you. You're running right back to it. A loop. I have to stop. Stop running. Stop.
I see it now. The question, how do you run from an idea, from a thought, from a story that lives in your head? You can't escape your fears. You carry your monsters with you. The devil on your back, it's in you. You're running right back to it. A loop. I have to stop. Stop running. Stop writing. I won't write another word. It's too dangerous. Only horror comes out of it. People get hurt. I would let the currents of this ocean wash me away. But what if I forget why I stopped? What if I forget I stopped it all? That is fucked up. If that happens, I'll start writing again. Someone had barricaded themselves in the room.
Hey there, Ludus. Thanks for redeeming the... Thank you, dude. Welcome back.
Buddy, it would do you a lot of good to talk, buddy.
It was an initiation ceremony. Or so we made our new members believe. Two of New York's finest. They had performed endless favors to earn their place among us. We had something special waiting for them. And something very special for you, Alex Casey.
Who's your leader? Alan Wake? Scratch? Zane? Give me a name!
You will meet him soon enough.
There was no end to the corruption. It fit the genre, so I'd use it.
Ma. Yo, Bane. Don't you love it when Rod brings back Ma. We can do it all day, every day, man. I'll be back.
Key. Ma, indeed, man. T-800, how come you're so friendly with Lytus? He's been driving us nuts. Why? You know what? God damn it. You'll be back. It has begun. Gotham will be ours.
Bravo, Lytus. Thanks for redeeming those impressions. Thank you very much. Yeah, Lytus, yeah. I wanted to do a big chunk of the game today, and I'm finally up to the final chapter that I wanted to do. So when I finish what I'm currently on, that will mean that in this stream I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 chapters, and then in tomorrow's stream I'll be finishing the game off because there's only 4 left after this current episode that I'm on. Lucas, what the fuck was that? So in the original Friday the 13th, there's this kind of like sound that you hear. It's kind of like a calling card audio cue for the audience, you know. And a lot of people think that it's just like shh, like you just go you know, that sort of like shh. They thought it was just that, but what it actually is, there's a line in the original Friday the 13th where Jason's mother, Pamela Voorhees, is having one of her episodes, and she's basically speaking in the voice of her son and going, "Kill her, mommy, kill her," like that. And so when they were doing the audio, they took the k from her going, "Kill her, mommy," and then they took the ma and then just went ma, like that. And so I decided to have that as a channel point redeem when I'm playing horror games. Lucas, Bane versus Arnold, who wins? Well, what you could write is you could write that Bane creates this super weapon that only affects Arnold Schwarzenegger. It doesn't affect anyone else in the entire world. It doesn't affect him, and he just uses it on Arnie, and he's got a protective shield, so whatever Arnie does to him doesn't work. Or you can write it that Arnold, even looking at Bane, kills Bane instantly because Bane doesn't like being looked at. Or you could have Mario defeat Bane and Arnold because Mario pulls out a nuclear weapon and just drops it on both of them. And because he's used those mushrooms for many years, he's created this immunity to nuclear explosions. And so he's able to withstand the blast. Or, however you write, a battle is how either side wins. Lytus, when you said the actor, you thought the guy who was the live action walk-in or designed after, and then you see the VA who died. It's sad. Yeah, Lytus, yeah. If you want to know what he looked like in the game Control, I don't know if you've played that, Lytus, but in Control, James McCaffrey actually played a character named Zachariah Trench. He was the director of the Federal Bureau of Control, and in that game, he doesn't just do the voice, he also provides his likeness for the in-game model. There's also some live-action segments in Control as well, and when you see Zachariah Trench, that's actually him also in live action, doing the performance and the vocals as well. Lucas Arnold is the Terminator, so yeah, I guess that's true. If you wanted to strictly keep it Bane a human versus Arnie a Terminator as well, then probably Arnold would win by default. Lucas Arnold might give him 2 weeks, so who knows? 2 weeks. Get ready for a surprise. Jeez, I don't know. Look at the mess this theater's in. Jesus Christ. Extreme no duct tape.
The story was affecting the scene.
It's you, following your master into La La Land. A sad bunch of clowns in funny masks and hoods, pretending to be a secret society.
Maybe it is you who's playing a role, Mr. Casey. A role carefully laid out for you. A puppet, blindly performing the ritual steps for the glory of the cult. Huh?
What the fuck have you been smoking?
Nightless Night. A clip of the lost film survived. You will see, Mr. Casey. In the Nightless Night, you will finally see.
Nightless Night was Zane's film. It played a role in this story.
Wait. You're stuck in a loop. Stop using the words. This isn't your story.
Ignite the flare. Ignite the flare. What the fuck you doing, game? I see, it's glitched. The ignite the flare is on even though we've got the weapon equipped. I've said this before and I'll say it again. If you're going to do a game where you can aim and shoot, don't make it that if an enemy gets close to you and the player wants to just keep aiming and shooting, don't make it so that it automatically does a pistol whip. Instead of letting the player decide when they want to do a pistol whip. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why they programmed it like that. Like, it's just exactly extreme. Yeah, it's just like, no. Because the thing is, right, like, if they made it that to do a melee attack with the gun, you just press the trigger like this, and that was the only time, like just pressing it without aiming, like this is fine, right? Because I'm wanting to use the melee, right? But if I'm aiming and pressing the attack button and the enemy gets close to me and then the player just stops shooting and just pistol whips instead, how does that fucking help me? It's like, yeah, boom, to get an enemy away from you and then shoot them. But if you're already shooting at them and you want to make each shot count, then why interrupt the flow of the player shooting the enemy by having the character do a pistol whip or a hit with the weapon? But maybe we're asking for too much.
The urban legends circling Thomas Zane were a bottomless rabbit hole. I'd done some digging. To film freaks, he was a mythic auteur in the art house cinema. A rising star coming to America from Finland. But he only created one film, Tom the Poet, before he went missing, mirroring the vanishing of the main character in the movie, played by himself. The biggest mystery was around his lost film, an early work made in Finland, Nightless Night, rumored to have mystic properties. Some claimed it was a snuff film, that the ritual murder in the film was an actual murder. There were no known surviving copies, but the cult chased it as if it were their unholy grail, just like Wake's books were.
Good one, Lucas. Isn't it obvious they did it specifically to piss off Rod-Legion? Perhaps. Perhaps it's all part of the novel that we're all living inside of. Maybe the author is like, let's piss off Rod by making the game that he's playing act this way.
They changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed. What is this?
It's Jotunjong, I think. That's how you say it in Finnish, but I'm probably butchering it. Nightless Night. You can watch the whole thing in the game, but I'm not going to do that in this playthrough.
Zane was in the clip holding my lamp. Was he playing me in his film? Zane's lamp on the screen had no light. I could transfer the light in my lamp to his. The light of the lamp shone out of the screen and revealed the door.
I'm lost. Wait.
I was back out into the night. The seedy alley away from prying eyes was a good scene for dark deeds.
Lucas, yeah, there are millions of others who have played it, but they specifically wanted to piss you off. Yeah, it's like the game doesn't work that way for everyone else on the planet.
You don't think they're gonna want us to, like, cut off a finger or something for this initiation, do you?
Nah, I'm sure we'll just chant some ceremonial stuff. Nothing to it.
Well, it's about time. We paid our dues. Made plenty of their problems disappear. Dumped all those nobodies down that chute.
What we did or didn't do, it's all behind us now. We're going straight to the top, partner.
Yep, like we died and went to heaven.
I like that, what I think might be a reference to Assassin's Creed. The removal of a finger as part of the initiation into, like a group, like in the Assassin's Creed series.
I had to use the lights to find a way forward. I was missing something. Someone had fallen to their death from the rooftop. I had to keep working on the story. The plot changes shaped the world around me. The answer was close. In the city trapped in eternal night, they watch the film where the night never arrives, where the night hides in your mind.
Hang on.
Straight to the top. The dirty cops lived down in the city. Their city. They had committed repulsive deeds to get there. They told themselves it was worth it. It could not be opened on the side.
Nice to see you, man.
Hey, Alan. Tim Breaker, in case you don't remember again.
I know, Tim. I'm remembering more now.
It's good to hear, man.
How's your search for Mr. Door going?
It's not great. This dream we're in, putting a lot of roadblocks in my way.
Roadblocks. Make sure you watch out for some pirates that are looking for Manchurian gold, though, too. Tim Breaker.
The sketch you have does look like the Door I know. The talk show host.
All I know is the Door has something to do with what's happening to me. And he knows that I know. He's like some sadistic mastermind torturing me.
So you think this is a dream?
I'm not ruling it out. You know, my dreams have always been incredibly vivid. They feel real until the second I wake up. In dreams, I'm often someone else. A different person with a different name, living a different life in a different world. It's alternate realities, maybe. But certain things don't change. Like Door.
You might need a bit of a quantum break there. Calm, he should quantum break the roadblocks. Exactly, Calm. He definitely should. That might help. Maybe he can also call on the other X-Men as well. What is this place? A dream? Feels like it. Not real. No place. Every place. All places. Any place. Now New York, not New York City. A way to other places, a nexus. Is Door the gatekeeper, or trying to get somewhere? Everywhere. Door, gate, portal, port, opening, access, window. Maybe also hatch. Dreams, me, but not me. Others I know, yet they are different. The red-headed woman? Yes. Jesse Faden, or Beth Wilder, both played by Courtney Hope.
Wake. I've written too much.
My writing was affecting reality.
You fucking move, or I'll blow you away.
You got me, Mr. Casey. I'm all yours. Go ahead. Ask that burning question in your mind.
How did you do it? How did you get me into that film clip without my remembering it? Talk to me, damn it!
You've seen the film? Good, good. Now you're ready to meet the Grandmaster. He's waiting for you in the projection booth where everything will be revealed, where he will project a new reality onto this one. And now, Mr. Casey, I've played my part to the end.
No! Crazy bastard! Why'd he jump?
The projection booth. Was that where I'd find the murder site? had gone. But where?
This is just starting life with the soul.
I was safe here. The light kept the darkness at bay. Safety. Changing a plot element in a scene without being there was impossible. The cops had gotten their 15 minutes of fame with the cult, and it had been a scream. They were the murder victims. I had to find a way into the projection booth somehow. The light was my haven. The shadow moved too fast to see where it had gone. I found myself in a maze of film equipment. There had to be a way to the projection booth from here. I wasn't alone.
I'm here, you son of a bitch. Show yourself. The grand master my ass. You're a clown in a mask.
I was back where I started. A loop within a loop. I had to keep going.
I'm here, you son of a bitch. Show yourself. Who was it? Who said that? The grand master my ass. You're a clown in a mask. I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron.
Casey in the story was losing it. I wasn't far behind. I was back at the beginning again. I had to keep going. Find a way to the murder site.
I'm here, you son of a bitch. Show yourself. Who was that? Who said that? That's a real clever trick, asshole. You can run, but you can't hide. The crayon mask of my ass.
Hello?
Clown
Hey!
in a mask. I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron. Why don't you come here and say that to my face, buddy? Then we'll see who's the moron.
It's gone. But I saw someone. And it always fails. It fails. I'm doing something wrong. I forget. What's wrong? Is there something wrong with me? Am I wrong somehow? Am I missing something? Skipping over some vital beat? All right, I have to write. Sure, of course. I mean, that's a given. That's a given. I wrote departure. That worked. That worked fine. Maybe there's a missing step before return. What's between departure and return? The tasks, the challenge, the lesson. Initiation. Yeah, I haven't written that. To master this place, to set things up. Can't go to return before initiation. That's right. That feels right. Initiation. I have to write initiation. I was back at the beginning again. I had to keep going. Find a way to the murder site.
Show yourself. Who was that? Shut up. That's a real trick, asshole. You can run, but you can't hide. I'll get all you fuckers. You're a clown in a mask. I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron. Why don't you come here and say that to my face, buddy? Then we'll see who's the moron.
You're not my buddy, pal. You're not my pal, guy. You're not my guy, mate. You're not my mate, friend.
Casey.
Who's there? Look, you got the wrong guy. I'm not Alex Casey. I only play him in the movies. He's just a fictional character.
What's going on here?
You don't have to kill me. You don't have to go get that knife and stab me. You can just give up and go back. Forget about the ritual sacrifice to open the way forward.
The ritual sacrifice to open the way?
No. Don't do it. You don't have to become a monster. Just leave the knife where it is, in the back, and go.
A knife in the back? Everything about this was absurd. Our dialogue forced and ridiculous. In desperate need of another pass. But I'd play along to see where it took me.
Let's forget about the knife. Don't go looking for the knife. There is no knife.
There is no knife? There is no spoon? Is this part of the Matrix cinematic universe? Hey there, Crooked. Thank you so very much, Senny, for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello, everyone. Hello again there, dude. Alan Wake is going well. Out of the chapters I wanted to do in this stream, we're on the final one now. And then that should put me on track tomorrow to finish the last 4 after this one. How was your stream of Disco Elysium? And I saw earlier that you were playing Assassin's Creed Mirage, so how was the end of it? How many detections in your stealth challenge with that game did you have overall? For those who didn't come in with the raid, Crocodiles was doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Mirage. He was doing a stealth challenge, and he was doing that on the hardest difficulty. That is also part of an overall project of his where he's playing multiple games across different series in timeline order. So he's playing games that are set in the BC era all the way up until games that are set in the 1940s and playing them in timeline order. So he finished Assassin's Creed Mirage. Outside of that project, he's also doing other games as well, unrelated to the timeline playthroughs, which is Disco Elysium, playing through that game for the first time.
Let's forget about the knife. Oh no. Oh no, you don't. You'll be sorry.
What the fuck?
He's like, fuck this shit. Good hell yeah. Nice progress. Mirage went really well. Very well. Didn't have to add another detection today, so ended up finishing the playthrough with 6 detections total. That is excellent, dude, to only have 6 detections on the hardest difficulty and having the challenge rules of, no detections and all that kind of stuff. It was really fun doing it with the game because it's so focused on consistent stealth behavior, so definitely not as frustrating to do as in, let's say, AC3 or Unity. Well, that is very good too. Yeah, doing stealth challenges in those Assassin's Creed games definitely add a whole lot of extra challenges on top. With Disco Elysium, you feel you made some decent progress with the investigation. However, still on the first in-game day, though. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Yeah, it can definitely be like that game. But that's good that you made some progress on the investigation, And as you sort of get used to how things operate, it gets a bit easier to feel like you're making a lot of progress and stuff. But that's cool that you're still having a good time with it as well.
I was getting close.
Welcome, Alex Casey. You've done well. You've played your role perfectly.
Everything out of your mouth is a damn lie. The only place any of this makes any sense is in your psychotic brain.
As a fictional character in a story, you've fulfilled your purpose. You brought the writer of the story here. You can go now, Casey.
No, I'm not going anywhere before I get some answers. How was I in that movie? Why does all this feel so familiar? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck am I? No!
And welcome to you, Alan Wake.
What the hell?
This is the ritual to lead you on. We're just one step away from your final destination, Mr. Wake. But first, here's an unanswered mystery for you. If Casey was fictional, and you assumed his role as a detective, are you now fictional too? Whose story are you living, Mr. Wake?
The visions were getting under my skin, coming too close for comfort. Not a separate layer, but mingling with my own reality in the dark place.
Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck am I? Good, that's true as well. The more people you get to know and introduce to, the less time you're also spending re-talking to them and being able to complete tasks. Absolutely, and then you start to make breakthroughs as well, where you find an area that you couldn't access before, and then that opens up all these other opportunities as well. It's really like one of those things where it may seem like a small scale thing, but as you go through stuff, it sort of gets larger in scope.
Wait. Dead end. This can't be right. Did I miss something? A murder site. The mask was the key. This is how I could help her.
Saga Anderson, listen. I've been tricked. Scratch wrote returned. I tried to fix the story, but he stopped me before I reached the end. He has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape? Wait, Scratch.
I need to stop him. I need to stop him before he gets out. He's after Alice. I'm still trapped, but I'm making progress. I wrote you in to be the story's hero. Scratch made a horror story. I need to match the genre. It has to be dark, but the hero can break through, save her family, save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes. Whatever you're doing, it's working. You just need to keep going.
Her family in the horror story?
I was closer now. Closer than ever before. But there was no time to lose. Everything was hanging in the balance. I could still lose it all. Parliament Tower. I had to make it work this time. I could stop Scratch, get the manuscript, fix its ending.
And speaking of ending, this is where I'm going to end the stream. Just want to check something first. So the last save was 2 minutes ago. Let's reload that and see exactly where it starts me off again. Oh yeah, so it saves it before I interact with this.
The mask was the key.
That's fair enough. I won't mind redoing that little part again as kind of like a bit of a recap at the start of the next stream. So I'll go back to the main menu. And there we go. No worries at all for the stream, Crooked. Sorry about the timing on that, but thank you so much again for the raid. I really do appreciate that a lot. And welcome on everyone. Thank you everyone for joining the raid as well with Crooked. So the next stream of this will be when it's Saturday for me. So if you see me streaming this again, then you know it's Saturday. And I'm going to be finishing the game tomorrow. If you missed the stream of Alan Wake 2, and you see me streaming Alien Isolation, it just means that I've finished Alan Wake 2 and have started Alien Isolation as well. Crooked, that's no worries. You had a feeling you might call it soon, but it was good catching up. Oh, absolutely, dude. You know, it is always good to catch up, especially when, you know, like you've been streaming and I've been streaming, and then you've been in chat before you started streaming. That sort of like interweaving. It's really, really cool. Before I end the stream, though, I just want to give some shout-outs. would like to definitely recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles, who is doing a stream of Disco Elysium, had most recently finished Assassin's Creed Mirage. What's the next game, actually, Crooked, that you've got lined up in the historical order run? Because I've had a look a couple of times, but I can't remember what was coming up next. So is it Assassin's Creed Valhalla? Is that coming up next? The games that he's doing with the historical order run, it's not just Assassin's Creed, it's also other franchises as well. I know that the Plague Tale games are in there as well. Also Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 will be part of Crooked's playthroughs with the historical order as well. And he's also got a lot of funny channel point redeems, especially ones with Assassin's Creed related sound bites and all that kind of stuff as well. So definitely recommend checking out Crocodiles' channel too. Would also like to recommend people check out Lightus' channel. He's a big retro streamer. He's a fan of the Mortal Kombat series, and he also streams fighting game franchises like Street Fighter. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banish's Ghost of New Eden, as well as games like Outlast and the Dead Space series. Lucinda has been doing games like Thief. She's got a horror month lined up. She's going to be doing Little Nightmares 2, as well as the remake of Silent Hill 2 and Hellblade 2 as well. Shaky is also definitely recommended. He's been doing WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain, and also highly recommend checking out Zamaxi as well. He's been doing streams of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Is another great streamer too, who has some really funny channel point rewards as well, both audio and visual ones also, and he can do a really good David Attenborough impression as well that you can redeem channel points for. Okay, that's going to be Valhalla, only 8 years after Mirage's ending. However, since you're also doing the Discovery Tour missions, it's going to be even less years difference, since the first one takes place in the 860s, still while you take control of Adol Avor in 872. Oh, okay, so it's got like a little bit of an overlap with that. Well, there we go. Yeah, so Crooked's next game that he's doing as part of the historical order run is Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And that's no worries at all for the shout out either, Senny. No problem at all, dude. Hey there, James. Welcome on in. Sorry about the timing, dude. I'm actually ending the stream now, but I hope you're having a good one. Hey, Baxi, thank you for the raid. And that's no worries at all for the shout out either, Maxi. No problemo, dude. I hope that you're going to be having a great weekend, Crooked. So you'll be doing the first 3 Discovery Tour missions and then start the main game. Well, that's a good way to do it. You know, do those first and then do the main game. When I do Alien Isolation, there's 2 DLC that take place before the main game. So I'm going to do a similar thing. I'll do those first and then do the main game. Maxi, cheers, dude. Playing Persona 3 Reload offline, which is a lot of fun. Oh, that's no worries at all, Maxi. No problemo, dude. But you will stream some Valhalla. Oh, very nice. Well, I hope that Persona 3 Reload has been going good for you. And I can't remember where I saw you up to last in Valhalla, but are you still like in the main thrust of the story, or did you move on to some of the DLC already? I'm going to keep the horror theme going, and we're going to go and raid out to Queen of Skeletons, who's playing Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. She's also doing a horror month on her channel as well, of various different games in the genre. Max, you finished the dream sequence? Oh, very nice. Oh, that's good. Well, that's good progress with Valhalla, especially because it's a 500-hour game. Not really. I mean, if you're doing 100%, then yeah. Where you play as Haku, another name for Odin. Oh yeah, Harvey. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to get those done as well, because they can be a bit tricky to integrate sometimes too, because it's like, you know, when do you sort of put them in and stuff. That's it, Maxi. Yeah, Harvey. Harvey. There's a general raid message that everyone can copy and paste. And I've also got one for subscribers that I'll put in chat as well. Thank you, Maxi. I definitely will have a great weekend. I hope you do too, as well. There we go. So there's the raid message for subscribers. Let's kick off the raid to Queen of Skeletons and see how she's doing with Resident Evil 7. So in tomorrow's stream of Alan Wake 2, I'll finish the game and then make a start on Alien Isolation. There's the current list of what horror games I have in the month for now. At the pace I'm going, I might be able to add some more to it, but we'll just see how we go with the other games that I got there first before I start actually adding more to the schedule. But that's what I currently have locked in. So finish off Alan Wake 2 tomorrow and then make a start on Alien Isolation. They're the next steps for the Rod-Legion-Ween horror month. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream, especially because this is a long one too, about 10 hours and 15 minutes almost. But I wanted to do a big stream because I wanted to get a big chunk of the story done. Thanks again everyone for watching. I hope everyone has a great weekend and catch you next time. I can't believe I did that again. Alright. Gonna raid someone else. Actually, on second thought, I fucked up again. Thanks for watching everyone. Catch you next time.